glad my ad thing is not working. Hold on, let me fix that. Oh, where is it? No. Properties. There we go. Okay. Welcome back, guys. Thank you for the patience. Hello, SD. Good to see you. Let me catch up with chat a little bit. And also refill my water. Hey, Calder. The thought ever entered your head to do a competitive Pokemon? Seems like you could find something to like about it. Competitive Pokemon. I tried doing Temtem in the past. Pokemon has been one that has fallen completely at the wayside for me. I tried doing Pokemon within the past 5 or 10 years, and I just could not get hooked on it. Now, I played Pokemon-like games. For instance, Shin Megami, I liked that a lot. The one coming up on the same day as Elden Ring, I highly recommend that game if you haven't played that, Shin Megami 5. Did like Pal World a lot, but you're not wrong. I mean, taking the genre and the base of what a Pokemon game is, it's turn-based strategy, right? Turn-based strategy, elemental weaknesses, so on and so forth. So I do like that a lot, but maybe just not packaged as Pokemon, I guess. You know, like maybe a new type of game that goes into it where I can learn it from the equal standing of like a new player. Maybe something like that, but Pokemon in itself, I don't know. It's just it's one I probably won't. It's a franchise I probably don't really deal with. It just doesn't give me interest. Hey, Fried Soap, is there any practical use of jumping? No. I can show you about jumping over a trap if you want to hang around for like an extra 10 minutes. I can show you. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance is releasing on the same day as Elden Ring DLC, which is the souped up version of the original. Play that game. Really, really good game. I just won't play the new one because I already played the old one. The old one took me like 110 hours to beat, and I'm not interested in doing that again. So, oh, my keyboard isn't showing. Oh, you know why? Oops. Give me a moment. Dang. Chat is not on the ball right now. They did not even see the keyboard not working. Give me a moment. I'll fix that. Let's see. Go here. Go here. Go here. And here. Take this. Go here. Nope, that's the wrong keyboard. Sick. Yeah, the shell of Pokemon is big, but its core is deep. Pre-ordered, but I don't think there's the... No, it's not competitive, but it's still in that genre of monster collecting, it made me think like it was a kind of a more, here we go. It's like a mature Pokemon. The story was like debatable. Like I wouldn't say it had a great story, like it existed, but the gameplay was really good. Okay, let's do it. I haven't seen anything like competitive. No, like Temtem, Calderdag might be fitting that bill. It's a much smaller game, but they had originally positioned themselves as a competitive, more on the competitive side of monster collecting, versus like the more kind of just the act of just like getting monsters and so on and so forth. Okay, if Fried Soap is here, I'll show you. So here's the trap, right? So like visually, you should be able, like you can see, like you can probably do it even with sprint on. But these don't mind the z-axis, so I can jump over it and I'll still get the trap that way. So you can't jump over traps. Now you can gap close. You can kind of gap close over certain traps depending on the job. Like Ninja can gap close over certain traps. If you want to be fancy with like Sage and Monk, who can do their weird gap close, that can work too. Back jumps like Dragoon's back jump or Displacement or Samurai's don't work because they register your position a little differently than doing a forward distance gap close. But there you go. Yeah, no problem. This is as I was mentioning earlier, this is like the perfect day to like ask these weird questions, because I am like really I'm like in a groove right now. This I have not done like a normal climb of Deep Dungeon in a while, where we're just going for the clear. There's no challenge outside of the higher ping associated with it, so if you want to see something, might be a good day to ask it. Temtem has other aspects I don't really like, so pass. Bought on the other PC when it first came out. We'll be playing more cassette beats. Oh yeah, you asked me about cassette beats. I don't know what cassette beats is when they add multiplayer. Yeah, you like Calder, I tried Temtem on early access, and it was fun to play until I got to like the content cap, and then I was just like, I don't know what to do. Like the grind to level your creature, your Temtem, it was a lot. And then and you also knew, since the game was positioning itself to be competitive, you knew you had to go through that process just to be like at least on level with other people. And so it became, I think, a little too overwhelming, and I wasn't interested in doing that grind. I mean, you know, bless the people who do, it's just not my thing. That's the worst part of these games. It's one reason why I think Deep Dungeon has been something that I have fallen in love with, because, you know, semi-common question. Oh, what gear and materia do you need for Deep Dungeon? And my answer, my excited, enthusiastic answer is, dude, you don't need gear. You can walk in here naked. You're equal to everyone else when it comes to that. You don't have to worry about one of the biggest parts of Final Fantasy XIV is gear. You know? Just walk in here and put your work in this content. So. That's one thing, and that's one thing I would like about a game in general, Calder, is when they kind of streamline the requirements of playing competitive, that it all comes down to your ability, not necessarily the time you invested into the thing. I mean, the time invested would be understanding the game, not building your roster, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just I kind of like the level playing field in that sense. And that's one reason why, you know, it's nice that I play Honkai Star Rail, and it's nice that that doesn't currently have anything competitive, because if there adds in anything competitive in that game, as someone who plays that game free to play, forget it. What chance do I have to stand against someone who's put money on that game? None. Mr. Sadie Ceteris, the legend controller gamer of Deep Dungeon. He was doing Monk in Heaven on High earlier. If anyone out there is a controller player and you're like, oh man, you know, is controller pretty good in Deep Dungeon? You have to watch Sadie, because he's gonna literally show you how good a controller player can be in Deep Dungeon. Literally one of the best. Sadie, how are you doing? Good to see you again. I hope the monk run went well. I heard a lot of angry words here and there, but I'm sure it was fine. I saw a couple otter traps, you know, but hey, I'm thinking it was fun. It was fun. Check out Sadie, guys. Let me catch up a little bit here on chat. You asked for weird questions, don't pull Knight, been dying to know the lore behind that. I'll get to that. I'll get to the lore of Don't Pull Knight. It's funny that you know that. Accuracy material for blind floors. We should start that as a thing. Would be nice. I think they should separate out competitive Pokemon from the core of the game. That's what I like about Mio's Gacha. No PvP unless minigame events, which are just funsies. Yeah. Like, I don't mind Zorby. Like, I did Genshin for like a month, and they had a team event, right? So you had help multiplayer mode that obviously people who spent money are going to demolish the mode versus someone who isn't. But at least it's not... At least it's not like, you know, in like a competitive sense, which is kind of nice. All good. I got to 95, but it was actually a lot of fun. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun in Monk. At least that makes one of us. So, the don't pull knight thing. Basically, there was one of our friends was streaming their Necromancer title attempt. It was our buddy Rin Kirigani, and he was going up on Necromancer a couple attempts in, and as he was going, he's like, you know, asking chat, hey, do I pull this? What do I do here? You know, like some streamers do. And there was one guy in chat who just yells in chat, don't pull knights! That's it, that's what he said. And like, and he was like, and Rin was running a warrior, a tank, which can basically pull everything in the map. And they're just telling him not to pull the thing, so. And then that became a bit of a meme with the community, that everyone would just say that now. it was great. I wasn't there, I think, when it was first set, so I couldn't remember who it was. Not that I would put them on blast anyway, but that's why that came. Was there a ghost? I have no idea what the situation was. I don't know what the situation was. I mean, that is legit. That is true, because you get the wombo combo of the thing. But no, I think it was just literally... just there was a knight there, and they're like, don't pull it. That's it. Like, wait, I had a witching somewhere. I'm not even paying attention. I'm just, like, jabbering away here. Ow, you still got a hit on me? These guys have better ping than I do. Yeah, welcome in. I'm Angela's Evenus. Dude, I sometimes I forget to introduce myself because I'm just so excited to see the guys coming in. I'm Angela's Evenus. I'm focused in on Final Fantasy XIV. I do a lot of variety. We've been working on Rebirth and almost to the finish line for Rebirth, which I'm really excited about. Do a lot of Deep Dungeon if we're in 14, and yeah, currently what we're doing today is a Machinist run on the Oceanic server. You can tell because we have the Voyager title, and we are trying to clear with a pretty high ping. We have about a 220 ping, and there are definite signs of a high ping here. So we're gonna try to clear on this job, and I chose this job specifically because of the higher ping. This was a very thought out choice, you know. I could have picked a job that isn't gonna suffer from ping, but I wanted to pick this one. There's a bunch of false information for chat people that probably never cleared solo, mostly in streams for people that don't do Deep Dungeon regularly. There was Victoria. I was watching someone recently, and I wanted to say this, but the opportunity never came up. But they were so nice because they're like, "Oh no, don't watch me. I don't want you know, the people who are actually good at the content to watch me." And I was waiting for like a certain phrase about it, where like they would say, "Oh, you know, I hope you don't judge me." And what I would say in chat, if anyone asks me in like if anyone says this while I'm in chat and they're talking to me, and they're a new runner trying to go for Deep Dungeon, they say, "Oh, don't judge my gameplay, you know, it's my first time," I'll totally say, "Don't worry, I'm not judging you, I'm judging chat." You're fine. I'm here to look at chat. To see how bad chat is right now. And thankfully in that streamer's chat, they were actually pretty good. But I've seen some really bad info in some chats that I really just shake my head, you know? It's like, and it's almost like some information also is like literally sending them to their death. It's so bad. But you can't vet. I mean, how do you know if someone has... I mean, you could very well just be like, "Oh yeah, I cleared, you know, I cleared like 6 times. I mean, you can't really vet them on the spot. I mean, maybe like some other community member could vet them on the spot, but like, you're not really gonna vet them on the spot. And it is the internet after all. Victoria, I hope you're doing well, by the way. Climbing tired is definitely a mood. Every floor feels like 5. Well, I love it, Zengear, when you're climbing, all of a sudden you're like, oh, the boss is here. When did I get to the 10th floor? Nice. I was going to try Deep Dungeon, but then wasn't sure how to farm Potsherds for potion, and it was just overwhelming. So in Palace of the Dead, it's a little weird, but it's one of those things where it's like, trust me, because we know it. But like in Palace, you can basically, you get through 1 to 100, you'll probably only get like 3 Potsherds. And even though we recommend like 200, when you get to 101, as long as you're checking bronze chests on the way up, you'll get a lot. And by the time you need them, which is on really this set, this floor is where you'll need your Potsherds probably for the first time. You'll probably start using them lightly. You'll have more than enough in the bank to like really keep the run going. I mean, I did a recent, we did the Cloud server, which is a brand new character. And I didn't do much in the way of farming at all. We did like a little bit of backtracking where I did like a 1 to 10, and then I did another 1 to 10, and then we did like 2 files side by side with a Sage and a Machinist. But I didn't go and directly farm Potsherds on my Palace run to get the clear at all. Like we had more than enough Potsherds on Machinist, mind you. We didn't take like a tank, we didn't take like a healer, we took Machinist up, and we had more than enough, so something to keep in mind. Palace is not as bad as you might think when it comes to Potsherds. And even Heaven on High in EO, it's a lot more streamlined because you just spam 21 to 30. No problem. That's not bad. Your time is bad, you really should rage or you won't make it. I love the one time, Sadie, when like someone was like telling the streamer to use a rage and they didn't have a rage. And it was worse because like they didn't really know where their palms were, so oh my god. I ran 2 Machinist files in sync. By the time I was at 150, I had 250 ready to use. Hey Bankai. Yeah. The only time it would be bad is if you're not checking the bronze chest. If you're not checking the bronze chest, you're not giving yourself a chance to get posture. Then, okay, it's a little bad. But provided you're spending a little extra time to get to all the chests, you will be fine. I tried again the other day, but died on floor 20. Even my gear is a 99 as a ninja. I need a lot of practice. Hey, little by little. And also, on floor 20, there's a posture right there. On floor 20, you don't need to be 99. I think 20 caps out maybe at about, I don't know, 30, 35, if that. So, you don't even need to be at 99. You only need to be 99 by about, well, in terms of uncapping, it's about floor 94 when it uncaps. But really, you don't need 99 to like, maybe like 160. Like, I think on my Cloud server account, I didn't get 99 until I got to like 170. And we were just fine. So it's granted, like, you know, you have to take into account, I have experience, I know a lot of the ins and outs, so a new gamer, you know, it's something you wouldn't suggest to a new gamer, but, you know, at least you don't have to be at 99 when you start. Like, the lowest I would recommend to actually starting a solo run, even for prog, it's like 79, between like 60 and 70. Like, for initial prog, like your first time progging the game mode, you can start at like 50, 60. Because by the time you get to, like, harder stuff, either you just wipe out, or, you know, the knowledge will grow that way. Hey, thanks for the follow, Fights. Fights, appreciate it. Imposter Gamer. Oh, Imposter Gamer! Wait, I'm late. Got my first Heaven on High clear as Warrior. Thank you for the guide. Hey, congratulations, welcome to the club. Thank you so much. Sorry I was late in that one. I had the window closed off again because I was doing some things on the other thing. Welcome to the club. Let's go, dude. Man, it's such a bad day to neglect YouTube right now because, like, YouTube's been quiet on the other days, and this is, like, the one time I can actually talk to it, and now I'm being bad on it, so I apologize. I apologize to the YouTube viewers. Learn how to spin easy. I mean, that's one solution if you want to. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. No, I feel bad because I really should be paying more attention to it. Sometimes I just forget. Jinjoff, hey, thanks for follow as well. I appreciate that. Good to see you guys. Oop. Okay. Relax. It ain't good to multi-pull when I have bad ping. I can't react as fast. It's like, I just have to wait for things to happen. It's kind of bad. We're okay. Flipping galore. Saw someone trying to clear palace once and had a treasure room. On the high floors, not in the way... Wait, on the high floors, not in the way someone in chat said to rage it. But the streamer ended up dying to pulling too much while stepping in a landmine back. Oh my god! I hope that person felt bad. Yeah, it's not that simple, you know? Sometimes people think it's that simple. Hey, T1 Emery, say thanks for the follow, welcome in. I think it's hilarious. I remember there was a period of time, Victoria, where a couple streamers, like last year, so on and so forth, that the chat advice was really bad, but then, you know who's in the community, you know who their names are. And everyone who was actually trying to offer information from, legitimate information, it would be like 3 sentences long, which is really rough to read as a streamer, especially on the spot. So it's like this weird, like, in-between, people doing like 5-word of advice and it's really bad versus a literal, like, paragraph that you can't read. No winning. SA game. Hey, well, sometimes, like, like Victoria mentioned with the rage floor, there's so many variables that you have to account for. Well, maybe you should witching before the rage, and pop a raising just. But then, like, that becomes so wordy and saying everything when you can just say one thing. But then, there needs to be more depth into just a simple answer. Like, a lot of things in Deep Dungeon isn't just a simple answer. What's up, Taco? Nev's chat was great when she tried her Necro runs and she made. Yeah, no, it was great. I was able to sit in as much as I could on her climb, and chat was fantastic. At least comparatively to other ones that I've seen, they weren't that bad. Go die win. Yeah, just win. See, that would be actual decent advice, right? How do I clear? Just win. Don't time out. Don't die. Even good advice isn't good if you're not ready for it. True. That's true, Essie. That's true. Yeah, you still have to execute. I mean, that's why Rage is really, really an interesting commander. The Rage is one of the more powerful commanders of all Deep Dungeon, capable of clearing 2 floors, not just 1, 2, which no other commander can do. That's if you execute correctly. Can't execute correctly, well, it doesn't get you anywhere. I mean, what about the wild situation? I've seen a lot of people die and have panic attacks when they rage, they hit a landmine, they smack an enemy, and the enemy's still alive, and they make the auto assumption that they killed it, and then they die because it was like a Bandersnatch, which then did a double attack, which killed them afterwards. It's like, those are things that you don't prepare for, because unless you've seen it, you're not gonna know what's gonna happen, Or like raging Wasp in 91+, which has the on drain, and they don't die when you hit them. Things like that can be a thing, But how do you explain that in a very simple text thing while they're doing the run? Are they gonna read it? I mean, voice chat maybe, if you're in voice chat you can explain it like that, but text, hard. Next floor, no, hey, I think the risk of trying to double dip is still superior to running into a no knockback, because at the very least you're getting off 1 floor, right? The bonus is the second floor. It sucks, but you at least take that away. Hey Silver, how you doing? Some people also panic when they drop low in range and don't one-shot mobs anymore. They die and they keep hitting mobs. They would survive mostly, and yeah, yeah. Well, the even better than that, the one that made me think of that, Victoria, were, and you might still run into this, people who don't know you can drop the rage. I mean, I remember in the low floors, people are like, they lust on 20, on floor 20. They open with a lust, and they're dying, and they just accept death because they didn't know they could dump it. They can drop the transformation. And I'm like, oh no, that's a crucial bit of information. You can just click it off, but y'all learn with experience. I have another red mage file sitting in 151. I gotta fix Aether Pull with a second file. Since I bought more grips to save for deep. Oh, okay. We should do it. You can do it little by little. That's how I do it, little by little, you know. What do I have? Wraith, Hellhound, Knights. Oh my god, I didn't get that off. Hey, wait, Wallen, how you doing, man? Hey, Kogasa, how you doing? Why did I take the Hell Knight out first? Hold on, let me deal with this. Oh, I didn't see the Knight, the other one coming back in. Oh, it is going this way. Oh, nope, nope. Fake out. I knew it. I knew it. Possibility of the fake out. I didn't know you could cancel it either until a little while ago. I mean, it's fair. I mean, it's not obvious. I mean, where in the game do you have to do that, right? But knowledge is power. How's the Deep Dungeon Down Under? A little painful. The ping's the ping, but I signed up for this, so I'll probably complain about it all day, especially when we get closer to Behemoth. I know all the cool text because I watch a lot of Deep Dungeon streamers like Bloodbath before Rage to get insane healing autos, don't pull Knight, yep. I was one of the people who didn't know you could cancel Rage. I learned about it like 60 floors in when I started looking at Hey, again, it's perfectly fine. I mean, you know, it's one of those things where I kind of wish I can just compile all these little tips and tricks and then put it out there, but it's hard to even remember them on the spot because a lot of them come up in... They either come up depending on the situation, or they come up in like just like random conversation or something, you know? Or until someone asks the question, it's like, oh yeah. But also, there's a lot of things that like I take for granted, I feel like. That I just hit a lot of buttons and I just go through it like, you know, it's just a normal thing when I could be doing something that is just completely foreign. Like someone asking earlier about, you know, does jumping have an advantage? I jump all the time. But I just take that for granted sometimes, you know? It's just something that I just do normally, but someone looking at it, they're like, wait, why are you jumping all the time? Is that a big thing? You know, does that help? You jump like literally like 20,000 times more than I do. No, I just jump. Cancer transform saves lives when you forget it's a no knockback for yeah. Yep. Another witching, alright. Knight over there. Alright, two trolls. I mean, sorry, two proximity enemies next to me. I'll take out. Oh, this one. Because that's into the wall. This opens up the area that I need to go into. Look at that long range skull shatter. Nice to be like, what the fuck is this guy doing jumping around the exactly. Just see this guy hopping in the distance, you know, that's me. Nice. Safety? Sure, I like safety. Move. Alright, let's work towards the exit. Can't OG City on Heat Blast, man. Just... it's painful. What can you do? All the lost damage. What's over here? 1, 2, 3. Don't turn around. What the hell? Alright. Something I gotta get used to here. The guy was like 3 steps ahead of me in terms of his movement. Hey, Percy. Watch out for the koalas. Oh god. Are koalas aggressive? I thought they were always like nice. Do they just eat everything? You gotta teach me about the actual koalas. What do I need to know about them first? Oh, I love a 4-room entryway. Sona. But there's the chest. Come here. I know very little except they have. Oh, okay. Well, I'll refrain from doing anything weird with them then. Thanks for that information. Affluent. They might know more. Isn't she the penguin expert? Oh, what's true? She does have the husband. That's right. You can ask the husband. Oh. Oh. Nope, don't care. Next room. Gravekeeper. Yeah, let's go this way. Gotta watch my HP here, because he's gonna hit like a freaking truck. Ow. Okay. Probably the Hellhound next. Always know what the patrols floating around here. Nope. Really? Some of this aggro, I swear, like, amongst anything else, the AoE dodging is fine, it's the aggro that's been burning me. It's like I have this kind of, timing or range in my brain about when something is supposed to aggro or not. you know, like this judgment call. But now I have to add in like extra distance because the game, with the higher ping, the game is registering them moving sooner before I visually see it. So I have to take that into consideration. So it may look like they're aggroing at a further range than you think they should be, but it's because they are already in motion before I see it. So it just makes it a little bit complicated. So crawlers later are going to be really fun, because I tend to aggro those like crazy. I have to give myself a little bit of a buffer before I walk near them. Let's go get on out of here. Something like haste, it's like it does nothing to me. You know, it's like, oh, it's nice I can do G's to D's faster, but I can't take advantage of it anyway because I'm still animation locked from the ping. Alright. Ooh, yeah, set up. Safety play, completely unnecessary, but we're playing super casual. Butchered. Anything here? Yeah, there's multiple rooms that way. So I would almost suspect there might be a dead end on the opposite end. Maybe. Predicted. Oh, it goes on though. There's another room. Not the exit. Alright, where is the... There's two... Oh, I gotta pull this. Oh, nice respawn. Where are you gonna turn, Hellhound? Oh, you're gonna turn to block me, that's where you turn. Alright. Yay, steal. It doesn't carry me into the boss, though. Also, I just realized that I popped the strength and I did not pick it up. So that's a little unfortunate, because I would not have a strength up if I didn't have one that I was gonna use. That kinda sucks. But we'll try to make it back up. Well, I guess that's the one. But I don't think that's the one I used, because I didn't get to that chest yet. Almost certain. It works out, I guess. I might do, one thing I do like to do is pop an Affluence into 49, because you might get a chance to pick up a new Strength and Steel, which would carry into the boss, which would be very nice, considering how long that boss could take. Because from this floor, Strength Steel doesn't carry you into the boss. I mean, it carries some of it, but it doesn't carry all of it. Especially when I've been sitting on the strength of the affluence for like this long. I don't think it's a terrible idea to burn it on this particular floor. Or the next floor rather. Witching. Yeah, maybe. Sure, witching here. Sounds like a really lovely idea. The Persona has to go next. Lust? I mean, it could. I know this thing's gonna give me a problem. You've got the good luck. Hey, appreciate it. All good. Oh my god, I should have gotten that cast off. No! Okay, so we're affluencing the next floor. Ugh. I ever get off this floor. Look for alright. My favorite part about Palace of the Dead, the respawns. Love the respawns. Haste. Strength and Seal? Okay. Fine. It'll be fine. Oh, there's another. And this dragon wants to play, guarding the chests. Yes, I pull. Okay. Damn, 2 Serenity. Okay, I'm gonna hope that I get at least a Strength or Steel on the boss. If not, I might actually just do it without the Strength and Steel. It'd be a long fight, but... I might Strength, but not Steel. Be fine. Blight? Wait. That's a silver chest, but there is a gold chest. Damn, I didn't think I'd get the succubus. Hey, there's the strength. That's what I was looking for. But I won't use it until I get off the floor. Or I have the exit open. Hey Voidworks, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Okay, strength here. Now let's make it to the exit. That is probably gonna aggro. Ooh. I like, oh, come on, man. Why there? Okay, whatever. Fine, it's fine. I like DPS in most PoTD, but also tempted to try Paladin again, since I cleared on Heaven on High. Paladin is a little rough, especially since that 1.3 update, where it just got worse, but I cleared it at post 6.3, I mean, it's It's not that big of a difference. It's not that, you know, nerfed down. It's a rough job, but it's fine. Get second adventuring, second phase. Most likely won't get past till I pull Acheron. Okay. Fair. Didn't they nerf that fight too? Did they make that fight actually weaker? From what I understand. Oh my god, I can't get off of here. I'm still scared to get back to 190 on my red mage file. Only way you'll know how you do is to hop on in. It's okay. I mean, if anything, you'll have to do it again anyway, so all good. It's an easy fight, it's just I don't have enough damage for just second phase. Oh, it doesn't make it easy then. You know? I mean, it's like saying, you know, this fight's easy, I just can't figure out the mechanics. I am doing, I'm gonna do a Honkai stream on Wednesday around 9 PM Eastern, and it's gonna be a sponsored stream, which I'm really excited about. I'm actually gonna get sponsored for the game for one stream. So if you guys want to see, or if you guys want to know what Honkai is from my perspective, which is I am completely free to play. I don't spend any money on that game. We do pretty good in that game. I mean, I'm not gonna discourage you from putting money into that game at all. It's just how I look at it is like, okay, this is base value. This is what you can achieve without spending money. Just imagine if you spent like the $5 a month in that game. You probably get even further than I am. And we got a lot lined up for the Wednesday too. I'm gonna do my weekly simulated universe. I'm gonna do the new endgame pure fiction that just released today. I'm saving it for Wednesday. I'm also gonna do at least 2 pulls, maybe 3. Saving some pulls for Wednesday too. So yeah, look forward to that. I think Epic Games Store just released their version of Honkai, which is why they're doing a little bit of a push. So that's who's sponsoring the stream. I'm doing a 1 to 0% every hit, so it's slow, but I'm also trying to sustain while doing so. Yeah, I know that fight, like, mechanically that fight is tough. Because, like, when he gets his last phase, you have to, like, multi-hit on, like, each character, which makes it a little bit tough. Either you slow him down, or you multi-hit, because, you have to get the dice roll to be a certain place, otherwise he just, like, hits you really hard. But then that's where, like, a tank really helps, because then you just mitigate the damage. So you don't have to worry about that, but... Bicycle Rider, how you doing? Free-to-play sponsored? Hey, if they told me... Okay. If they told me that I had to spend money in that game as per requirement of the sponsorship, then... I would be sad, but I would follow the rules, but that is not a requirement of the sponsorship. All I gotta do is just play the game, and then give you guys the link. Which I have the link. I'll put the link in chat. I didn't set it up in chatbot yet. I will in a second, but I forgot to do that before stream. But you're coping? What are you coping for? My team, Blade, Natasha, Wealth, Shift, hard. Okay. Yeah, you got the slow from Welt. You got the DPS from Blade. You got the combo, Natasha, and... Yeah. I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, the damage is gonna be lower, but that's not too bad at all. I ran, I think I ran... What did I run? I think I ran, Acheron, Jing Liu, Lynx, and Fu on that fight. Which is who I was just running for the rest of the event. No, it's either that or I had Bronya. No, I think I had Bronya. I think it was Jingliu, Bronya, Lynx, and Fu. I think is what I ran. Because my Acheron wasn't geared yet. I died at 189, 181, and 185 like 5 times a week. It caused me to find out how to play better. Thinking about swapping the Machinist to make it easier, but I really want to clear the beat. Well, have you, I mean, I have my Reaper clears that are up there, so you can reference them, and there's other people who've done Reaper runs as well. So I don't know if you check them out or if they help you out. I mean, Reaper, a lot of Reaper is trying to maintain your steel in general, trying to hold on to steel as long as possible. Maybe use them later if you can, but hopefully you don't have to. Late rages, I like late rages over there too. On that fight as well. Yo, what up, Velvet? Having a outside of the ping being horrendous, having a good stream. Furia! Oh, how you doing? Really struggling in mock crits. A lot of the success I have with melee, not just Reaper, but with melee, you have to concede to kiting. Like, especially Reaper is actually really good on kiting, second to Ninja. So like, if you start dipping under 50%, like gap close and just get the hell out of there. Buy yourself some time for your potion to come back up, and then re-engage in combat. Or wait for some of your cooldowns to come back. That's what kept me alive a lot on Reaper, personally. So if that's something you're not doing, you can try that. If you're doing that and you're still suffering, it's really like the later floors, 85 and up, where like steel becomes something that you'd like to use to help you out a little bit. Try to save whatever jades. Trying to save whatever jades I can for Jing Liu. I need an Jing Liu Sky. When I got her, especially to E2, has carried my team ever since she first released. Like, because of her, I was able to do all the endgame from that point to present day. Like, we're talking like level 12, everything. I cleared all of them because she's in the team. So if you need, like, you know, something to give you some, like, you know, convincing as to how good she is, that's how good she is. Now, I would recommend Aventurine, because Aventurine, if you don't have a tank, he's good. He looks great. He looks way better than Japart. But for deeps, don't pass on Jing Liu. Definitely, like, next banner is a Jing Liu banner. That's how I look at it. So she's really good. Speaking of, let me get my... It might be a little laggy in here because of the website I'm opening up here, so I apologize if you see a little bit of lag. Give me a moment. Okay, I think I got what I needed. I need to close this out before my computer complains. Okay. I lost my 50 this time around. Ooh, nice. Have I used your E6 Acheron? I don't... Okay, admittedly, I don't use supports, because my team is perfectly fine. So. Jingli did that to me without Idol. She's just super good. She's super good. Hey, Ski. Hey, Ski. Okay, so yeah, we're doing a sponsored stream on Honkai on Wednesday. And I haven't put this in the bot yet, but that's the information. Most of you guys who are diligent with the game probably already has this code, but this code is legit that they gave to me, so if you want that code... also, like, you can do it now, or you can do it if you come by on the Wednesday night. But the link, if you guys click the link, you don't have to do anything. But they monitor click-throughs. So I'll be like making like a little bit of a push to be like, hey guys, just click the link, check it out. I shouldn't say that you shouldn't download it though. I'll say that now because it's not the sponsor day. But I'll say it now, so you don't have to download it, don't worry about it. I actually went through the process of installing Epic Games on my PC so I could run it through Epic Games, and let me tell you, I dislike it. Like I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna delete Epic Games once I'm done with the thing, but... But hey, I mean, look, it's Epic Games, so... Yeah, no, you don't have to play it. Yeah, it overtook my current... Because I had the regular launcher for Honkai, and it overtook the priority of it launching, because it launches it through Epic Games. Again, it's fine. You know, if you guys play Fortnite, the Lego thingy, I don't know how the Lego thing is going, and whatever other games are there, it's fine. It loads properly, it plays well. It's just... It would be the only game I have that I have to deal with, because I use Steam most of the time, so it's a hassle. But that's who's sponsoring it, so, you know... I can't crap about them at all. on Wednesday. They don't know that I'm advertising it. No, Epic Games is the sponsor. Yeah, not MiHoYo. No, that's what the thing told me. It's Epic Games sponsoring it. Which is why I think it's weird that I got this. Because they should, like, the guys who gave it to me should have seen that... They should have seen that I have, like, a lot of hours into the game. So I feel like I wouldn't be a candidate for this sponsor, but then at the same time, maybe I'm a good candidate. Well, I'm excited to freaking promote Honkai, because I love the game. So, I mean, not gonna be hard for me to be like, hey, play this game, because I'm like, yeah, I really like this game. Literally played it every day since release. Good person to promote the damn game. Let me catch up and chat here a little bit, and then we'll hit ads, and then we'll hop into the next set. Julia says, I feel that I need to clear PoTD before DT. EXO venue stole all my time for PoTD. Hey, look, PSA, okay? PSA. If there's any resource that you guys may want to have that might help you for your deep dungeon clears, I'm thinking about doing a video to actually ask that on YouTube, but I'm positioning that for Dawntrail. But if there's anything else that you may need from like here to Dawntrail that we could probably bust out really fast and that might help you, just let us know. And like, look, it's an excuse for content for me, but I know. Look, we're down to 3 months here, and that's tight. 3 months is tight. All of a sudden, 3 months till the expansion, and I know lots of people will have that as a goalpost for them to clear. So if there's anything that you guys might, you know, find useful, that you may want, information that you're looking for and you can't seem to find it, mention it to us on the Discord. My bot is perfect timing there, and we might be able to provide, or just a simple question we might be able to answer. So don't be afraid to do that on personal DMs or whatever it might be. Maybe pay to, I'm sure, but on Wednesday when I have to do the whole gambit of like, yo, this stream is sponsored by, I have to say Epic Games Store. I don't say MiHoYo. That's what the thing told me. I just say Epic Games. I don't have to talk about MiHoYo. I mean, I would if they told me, but you have a new PoTD challenge for me. Okay, what is it? Tell me, and then I'll hit the ads. I'm trying to get my Necromancer and Conjure. Any tips? Watch Aurora Moon. I haven't done that job. I can't tell you. Headless run? Yeah, maybe. Someone has brought that up to me. That's not something out of my realm. That would be one that I would do before a first-person run. At the what do you mean at the motivation? What do you mean? It would prevent Commander uses. I think so. Yeah, I think it would. You're right. I think it would do that. It's in 3 months. I'm going to say it's March, and the game isn't until July. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the end of June. Alright, ads going out. We'll continue. Thanks for watching, guys. We're gonna hop into the next floor, alright? BRB. See you in a little bit. They're trying to promote Epic Games with a game that isn't exclusive to Epic Games, and is in fact not even easier to play in Epic Games than from its... Oh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think part of the information was to encourage people to play it through Epic Games. So I guess maybe they are utilizing Honkai as a method to push people into Epic Games. Maybe that's their position for the sponsor, which is fair. I mean, look, Honkai makes a butt ton of money. They make a butt ton of money. So maybe that's just the entry point to get them into Epic Games, you know? I mean, that's why the exclusivity of some of the Square Enix games existed, right? Give Square Enix a whole bunch of money so that they can be exclusive into Epic Games, and people would have to get them, and man, was that a hassle, for sure, but I guess maybe that's what they're doing. I saw the most recent profit chart for Acheron. Oh, what is it more than Sela? What's up, Kenshin? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope the thesis is going nicely if you're still working on that. A lot of people actually like Epic Games, and Epic might have some kind of person and that's a bit different than people like. So I had a whole information Actually, this was one of the longer info packets that I received for a game. Because they send me stuff about, hey, this is what you do on stream, this is what you don't do on stream. Talk about this, don't talk about that. Actually, I can't... I'd have to be not promoting Tokyo Treats during the stream, because that's kind of under the blanket statement of whatever they told me. With that being said, they never mentioned about what you had mentioned, Bicycle Rider, about there being a different purchasing system, or like talking about. I mean, maybe there is, and it's not something I should be talking about. Maybe you can use like the currency of Epic Games in there to purchase J's or something. I don't know, but that wasn't a talking point that I had to go over. For me, again, this is why, to me, I'm excited about it, because I just have to talk about the game. I don't have to talk about anything for Epic Games. I don't have to talk about their system. I don't have to talk about any of the detail pertaining to Epic Games themselves, outside of mentioning they're the sponsor, and I'm playing it through Epic Games, and so on and so forth. So how I look at it, I'm promoting Honkai. That's how I'm looking at it. So, oh, this is the best. It's a company from the European nation that all they ask me to do is play the game, and they pay me. It's so much better than like the meme, the Raid sponsorship. Everyone probably knows about the Raid. The Raid game, mobile game sponsorship thingy. And look, it's fine. The game itself is actually really not that bad. Okay? But the sponsorship is pretty rough, unless you're that type of person who is like a salesman who's okay with it. Because essentially what you have to do is, I play the game, but I need to get like 30 of you guys to download and play the game to level 5 for me to get like any respectable amount of money out of that. Otherwise, I get like this really, really small base value. And again, it's fine if you're into that, but it just wasn't very comfortable for me to promote something that I didn't necessarily like at the end of the day, you know? Like, I'll promote the hell out of like Final Fantasy series, this game, Honkai, Rebirth that I'm playing, you know? Because I thoroughly enjoy that. I have a history with the games, no problem. But then doing a new game, it's hit or miss for me. It's like, I want to give it like an honest viewpoint about how I feel about a game I've never played, as opposed to just like blindly saying, hey, play this game because I'm getting paid for it. Does that make sense? So in this case, this type of sponsorship, as long as I don't like berate the game to hell, and I play it and I say this game is the most awful game you'll ever play, this is why you don't play the game. Like, if I do that, that's bad. I just have to play the game. They just pay me money for it. So it's really chill. But obviously, you know, I get benefit off of you guys checking the link, and you guys checking the game, and you guys watching the stream, so on and so forth. So would I promote EO? Yeah, I would. Look, I had a good time doing that the first time around. Doing that blind was very fun, you know? So I really enjoy that experience, but it's funny, because I don't think I'd recommend someone doing that blind, but, you know, it was a lot of fun doing it that first day around. I thoroughly enjoyed that stream and that experience. That was great. Very memorable from Endwalker. Regardless of whether I understand the workings behind the scenes or not, happy. Yeah, I don't it's not, I guess it's one of those things, BiffTech, it's not my business either, you know? I just follow what they tell me to do, and that's all I need to worry about. But yeah, thanks, BiffTech. It's, I mentioned this in Discord, but this is the first game that I actually invested time into, that I'm regularly playing, that I got sponsored for. Because all the other ones have been new games. Like, we did get a code for Dragon's Dogma, so I'm really excited for that. But this is the first time, like, I can actually talk about a game that I know about a lot, you know? So it's kind of cool. Oh yeah, pudding. Ew. Great. My only problem is that no item enchantment, it makes my run worse than tense. Yeah. I mean, especially when you're not running without any raising. I mean, on this floor, you might be able to get away with no items. Machinist can get away with a lot, but it's still very risky, and sometimes, you know, you don't wanna take the risk. A lot of things can go down if you end up dying. Let me check the chest first. We've been getting a lot of mimics, so let me check the chest first and then go in. Kenshin said, "I'm fine as well. I could order the collector's box." Oh, nice. I hope all of you guys were able, if you were going for the collector's box, that you guys were able to get the collector's edition. I'm just going for a digital standard. So I haven't pre-ordered Dawn Trail yet. I will eventually, but it's not really a priority right now. Like, I can just do it tomorrow or like Wednesday or something. So 161 to 170. Really scared for you on Reaper because I don't want to use Raising. I try not to use Serenity on 150 unless you absolutely have to. Sometimes though, even on melee, things get really awkward. Like the first 3-4 floors to gargoyles sometimes forces me into Serenity because unless you're running a steel, gargoyles are really, really annoying to deal with. $150 made me burn a Serenity. What should I do? I can't trust that I'm not going to get normal items. Well, here's like one maybe thing to look forward to, Vixus. 151 to 160 tends to be extremely potent with the debuffs. Like that's a known set that will be really, really strong with debuffs. 161 to 170 on the other hand is a lot more chill than 151. And there's a chance and a decent possibility that you'll pick up your Serenities from there. So best you can, if you can dip to 1, like if you can at least like hold on to 1 Serenity, it's fine. At least getting through this set, you know? I mean, if anything, no items are probably the worst one you want to deal with. Maybe that's the one you hit the Serenity for, you try to fight through everything else. Maybe like use a steal to get through, as a possibility. So that could be a way to handle. Yeah, 151 it's normal to see a lot of debuffs or enchantments, really. You actually see it in all the deep dungeons, all 3 of them. 51 set or the 151 set. It's an extraordinary amount of debuffs. The gargoyle dots can be spoopy. They are very, very... especially on melee. Especially on melee. I mean, I was avoiding them here until I got the steal. That poison dot, especially with the lack of hiding, does not have a good combination. I should have popped the chest. When should I use my last one, in my opinion? I mean, when it looks really dire, I mean, you have to use it if you can't keep going. You know, if anything... Okay, let's put this in the scenario, Bixit. Let's say you're at one Serenity, and you walk into a Gloom, no ability, blind floor, something like that. Something ridiculous. In that situation, I would Strength Steal. Get yourself out of there with the buffs, not the Serenity. Does that make sense? Because, like, that sounds like a nasty floor to even handle. And, like, you would almost instant Serenity, but you have other ways to get through it. You know? And that would at least... I mean, it sucks to use the steal right there, but hey, at least you keep the Serenity, and you can take that steal for at least 2 to 3 floors, you know? I mean, on the much higher floors, and you're talking like 171 plus, you can maybe couple it with a flight, and then try to get through that floor, the next floor, and maybe carry it into the floor after that. So at least you can do whatever debuff shows up, you have a Strength Steal helping you out. Something to consider. Actually, what are my thoughts? What are my thoughts on doing multiple saves to going your first Necro clear? Like yesterday, I started 150, I died around 170, started a new run, got all the way to 189 before I died. Thinking of having 2 saves, a nice one, sure. A lot of people in the community do the double file. It obviously takes double the time to set it up, but man, just imagine the mental state you'll be when you wipe to Behemoth on 180 and you can go right back in to try him again instead of waiting another 12 hours. Or actually, really in IRL terms, it's probably like 20 because you're probably going to set up the file, go to sleep, work on it again, and then get back up there. So it's so much more time to sit on it. When I got Necromancer, I had a double file. I had 2 files at 191, I cleared my first one. And then we just did the other one whenever. So the double file, for lots of people, is a big help. I've been going, yeah. But still, like, being able to go right back in, it feels good. It takes a lot of pressure off of you too, I think. You know? Also had a double file, Biftech says, on my Necromancer, also cleared the first one. Yeah. Last time I had a double file, I ruined both and killed momentum for a bit. Yeah, because that's the downside, though, with what Silver said. Because now if, like, you want to do another double file, I mean, how long does that take? If it takes you, like you said, 8 hours to get to 151, now that's taking you 16 to get both of them up. Now you're looking at 16 hours to get both of them back up. That could be 3, 4, 5 IRL days, depending on your schedule. So... But I think... I mean, again, it depends on your preferences and how you view it. I do feel like there's a good benefit to it, especially on the initial prog. Especially when you're trying to get as much positive vibes on the run as humanly possible. I don't think it's something that is too bad to do. I just finished clearing EO's solo, Wolf of Bitter Flow. Welcome to the club. But trying to find a group to do 21 to 100 for those last 3 clears has been brutal. Is there any way to use Oceanic servers to find more people? So let me get your starting point of here, Wolf. Are you on Oceanic now, or you're thinking about coming to Oceanic to gather a bunch of gamers to then try to do it that way? Let me get that perspective. What's the best stopping point for both files? 151 is good. Take them to, each set by the time. Do 151, 151, 161, 161, 171, 171. You can do it like that. Do both floors back to back, you know? That would be how I look at it. Wolf Bitter. Your idea actually seems pretty interesting. I don't think I've seen people implement it, or utilize it, but give me a moment here. Oh, let me get up to the next floor. I don't know if you're in the bigger Deep Dungeon Discord. I'm gonna get that link in a little bit, but I don't know if that's what they're doing, because that sounds like a great idea. I just don't know if people are actually doing it. It could be possible in that bigger Deep Dungeon Discord that there are gamers that are gathering themselves on the Oceanic server to then go together so they can, you know, get past the bindings of the region. So just hang on after this floor, and I'll get you the link for that Discord. I know my Discord, it's mostly solo oriented. I mean, you can try to ask around to see if people want to gather themselves on Oceanic, but I'll be completely honest, I don't think it'll be easy to gather up 3 people in a relatively decent amount of time. Again, you can try. I'm just setting your expectations. Hey, Bicycle.
Oh, my sub thing popped up neat.
Hey, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for continuing the support. So this is our Discord. And this is the, let me get the one for this one. Invite people. Copy. Any runs daily from what I understand if you're willing to travel. Oh really? Hey Mbasa, I know you were in that Discord earlier. That's the other Discord. So you can check them out, see what they're up to, because I know that Discord is busy. They're busy with group runs all the time, so... Alright, so we have a no items... Oh, and a no abilities? Ugh. I'll see how I want to handle this. I probably will Serenity this because of the no abilities. If it was just no items, it would have been okay, but... I'm not even gonna bother. Fine so far. I mean, I think really the only concern I'm gonna have is just Behemoth with the higher ping. The ping is very noticeable though, it sucks. But it is what it is, it's part of the challenge. I can complain all day, but this is what I signed up for, so... How hard would it be to get your first PoTD clear? Hey Tillo, you know, it all comes down, Tillo, to how fast you want to prog, how much you want to learn, and your approach to the content. Example, okay? When I first did it, there was no information available. I had to learn it completely blind. I didn't have a choice. It took me 2 years. About a year and a half, 2 years of just grinding it out. I did take a break in between. Yo, Super Pink Pillow, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate that. It took me, you know, a while to figure out all the mechanics, all the strats, all the tricks and everything. Now, there are a lot of people and resources out there to take a look. I have my whole library of videos on my channel of a multitude of POVs, tutorials, explanations, everything that I could provide is up on my channel. And then not to mention, you have multiple content creators who have kind of done their own version as well. You have the written guides from Meiji and a lot of other people who've done written guides that are accessible to the public as well. You have Discords that can answer all of your questions. But it does come down to what kind of a learner are you? There are people who have taken literally 5+ years to get the title, trying to do it on and off. There are people who clear on their first attempt after doing all the studying. You know, it's really hard to necessarily say how you're gonna do based on your performance. People are visual learners. People are people who will study beforehand and then apply. So it comes down to what that is. But if I were to put an average, let's just say optimistically, I think if you start now, you still have time to beat it before Dawn Trail, if that's all you're doing from here to Dawn Trail. I think that's possible. Especially, again, depending on how much information you're willing to absorb. I feel like such a time sink for one attempt. It is a time sink, yep. It's a lot of time to spend in the content. It is part of the challenge. Everyone has to go through it. But, you know, if you want it, go for it. That's how it is. Bicycle said, I'm a Penta legend and have done DSR top a lot. And PoTD just seems way harder. It's a different... It asks a different skill from you. That's all it is, Bicycle, you know? I mean, you can be really, really good at the game for ultimates, but you're not resolving mechanics for 20 minutes with 7 other people. It's completely different, right? You have to go through the grueling marathon. Every decision from each minute.
I switched from YouTube to Twitch.
Hey.
Now that I earn a bit, I can share a small amount with you.
Aw, thanks, Kenji. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for coming over. Hey, you know, I'll put this out there, okay? I'll put this out there. YouTube does have subscriptions over there as well. I actually get a bigger split from YouTube. It's a 70-30. Here, it's currently a 50-50. It might go up to a 60-40 soon. But on Twitch, I think it's a superior sub because of the animated emotes. And I have more emotes on Twitch. So, YouTube does have emotes, but it's very limited. And they don't have animated. Yo! Silver, thanks for the 5! And look what you got. Someone named Acheron. Perfect. I need this good RNG for me on Wednesday. Thank you for gifting 5 to Mage, to Yoki, to Acheron, to Spoiled, and Jukai. Thank you for those 5 like gift subs, and thank you for 4 months, Kenjin. I appreciate you, and appreciate you sharing some little bit. It all adds up. The little bit adds up. So thank you. I didn't know that next time. Hey, no, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, I just want to be straight with you guys. You know, you guys do what you think is best. I mean, obviously, the audience is mostly here on Twitch. I'm still trying to build YouTube. However, whatever that means, I'm not a build YouTube live stream. So, you know, but I have it all set up and it's all cool. At some point, I'd like to do, like, member-only type content, if you know, the proper content exists for me to do it. But for now, it's like, honestly, you don't get that much of a benefit on YouTube. I mean, it's just you support the streamer, you get, like, 5 emotes, that's it. Twitch is a little bit more catered to the experience of the sub, you know? You get ad-free experience, so on, so, like, if you do a member on YouTube, I think you still get hit with ads. Which, by the way, you can skip. You know, so you don't have to sit through like 3 minutes, you can just skip after 5 seconds, so that's a little bit better, but... Anyway, I'm just giving you like just the details on that. I enjoy the isolation feeling from Beat Dungeon, and the stress is very different from other 14 content. It's one of the things that I feel like I'll forever be grateful for this content, and is the coolest thing about this content, is I think universally, Super Pink Pillow, people understand that this is still a very challenging content, you know? I think it would be a lot different if it's something a lot more casual, that it's very easily beaten and everything. Like, you wouldn't feel the same way, you know? But you can still get something arguably to ultimate level type stress from this content. And sometimes people just do want to get challenged. They do want to do something that they can be proud about, you know? Whether it's a hard grind or just a really, really challenging piece of content. And this covers that aspect. I think that's why, really, most of the people you talk to, they'll look at this challenge and they'll look at this title and be like, oh wow, you got that title, it's amazing, you know? And still, like, so many people are intimidated by this, you know? So many people will not do this challenge because time investment, like someone mentioned, or just they're not good at solo content, you know? But that's why, at the end of the day, we just try, everyone, I know myself and a lot of other people just try to just get people to do it. It's like, hey, here's all the information you'll ever need. All you gotta do is just set your foot into the content and try it. I don't know how much time I even have for more DD practice in the next few weeks. Oh yeah, true. Okay, I see. Nothing more terrifying than being stuck on 170 all alone by yourself. The aesthetic of the upper floor 50s really sticks to that feeling. Yeah. But Kenjin, one last thing I'll say about the differences of subs. One thing that's actually really important for me to mention and for you guys, etc. The partners, the Twitch partners, have this program called the Partner Plus program. Excuse me, let me take a drink. We have this thing called the Partner Plus program. Currently, it's set at 350 tier subs. So even if you gift me 350 subs right now, it does not count towards this program. You have to get 350 individual subs to then get a higher split on Twitch. So right now, the general split is 50-50. I think at some point they're actually implementing something where if you hit a minimum of 100, you get to 60-40. And then the next tier after that is going to be 350. And so subbing here adds to that number. That's right, prime subs do not count. Only tier subs. Now, the different tiers have different points. So like tier 1 is 1 point, tier 2 I think is 2, I think tier 3 is 5, something like that. But anyway, that number has to count up to 350. Currently, last I checked, we're at about 180. I've been hovering about 180 on the thing. So if anything, like if I had to pick, like Kenjin, if you come to me, you're like, which one would you prefer, YouTube or Twitch? I'd take Twitch because that adds into that number, and every little bit counts into that number, you know. And we're still trying to grind away at that. I'm so appreciative I have what I have, thanks to everyone watching and listening and maintaining their subs. It'll be a goal that I will try to seek and try to pull. And you have to maintain that number for 3 months straight. That's also part of it, but in my opinion, it's like if you get up there by that point, it's like you're probably gonna get to 3 months. But you know, it's an ever-present thing, and if you hit that number, if you hit that 350, you actually get locked in for an entire year. So you don't have to worry about it for a whole year until that year is up. Then you have to re-establish the 350. So it's kind of nice. So it is a pretty big goal to try to achieve in terms of like overall revenue and everything. I'm not quite close enough yet, but it is something that is always going to be present in my mind that I will always try to aim for. It's really lame that it doesn't count at all. Yes and no. I get it from their end. Because obviously, like, if it was gift subs, then, I mean, you just go to every streamer and just gift subs. You just gift yourself 350 subs, you know? And then you're locked in for a year. You probably make it back by that time. So I get it from their end. But, you know, I mean, it's just how I look at it. It's just, I just gotta earn my way up there, you know? I gotta do what I do it good, and hopefully you guys will enjoy the content, and that's it. It's easy to block your own gift subs counting though, but then you could ask your friend to then do it and then pay them later. You know? Again, I get it. I had a talk with Twitch a little bit about some of this stuff, and I kind of expressed that, like, oh, I wish it was lower. You know, it'd be really nice if, like, you know, you could add in the gift sub just kind of on passing. I get it. It's just, you know, but it is actually lowering, I think, from 350 to 300 also, but I'm still not quite that close yet. I give to the House of Subs to Mr. Wonderful, and it feels kind of bad that he doesn't really get much from that. Kind of sad. Yeah, I mean, like... Now, like, the thing is, if you get the revenue split, if you get to that program, the gifted subs will then be at a 70-30, but it doesn't contribute to the Parking Plus. So it's like, it'll be nice after the fact, but you gotta get there first. Witching. Yes, I can use a witching to get access to this chest. I still believe it helps me get partner. Good. Hey, look, all the content creators will appreciate any type of support in whatever form it may be. You know, even down to the ads. You know, if you guys are seeing ads on your screen, I am making money from that. But that's also why I try to make it as viewer-friendly as possible. Because it's like a necessary evil. Everyone hates ads. Actually, I was seeing earlier... they're talking about Discord having ads on Discord soon, and everyone was so, like, not happy about it. I get it. No one likes freaking ads. But when you have to do it on the platform, I mean, you may as well try to make it good for you guys, you know? That's why I always try to announce it, I always try to put it in between floor sets, so you don't miss anything. But it has to be done, at least make it a good experience for the viewer. Are there ads on Windows 11? I don't think I see them. Or maybe I'm just ignorant to them. I just don't bother. Because my gaming PC is Windows 11. My old PC, what I'm streaming on, is Windows 10. Control. Oh, I can't quite that. Oh, great. Okay. Well, I have exactly what I want to do. I gotta deal with that treasure room then. Oh, really? Interesting. Because putting ads on a product you purchase is silly. Same org that forced Apple to swap to True Heroes. Gotcha. Well, we'll see what happens with the Discord thing, see if that becomes a thing. Twitch for sure has, I think everyone's gotten used to them to some extent, but I know personally I still prefer... I still prefer it when I get warned an ad is coming, because I always feel so... It always feels so weird when I watch a stream and then all of a sudden an ad just comes in, you're like, you know, listening intently and then boom. But it's to each their own. I mean, I don't control other people, whatever they do. I just control my own thing. I hope so. I hope it doesn't include Nitro. Didn't know they cleared Heaven on High 4 times. Wait, who cleared Heaven on High 4 times? I think I can get this clean, but the gargoyle might shoot me. And then it becomes a problem because the patrol is coming in. Like, if they put ads in Nitro, I'm finding another platform. Man, but what is the other platform? Like, where do we go if we have to move away from Discord? That's like one of my things I was thinking about. It's like, okay, fine. We'll shift, but where the hell are we shifting? Mumble? Alright. Go back to TeamSpeak. Hell yeah. Go back to, I don't know, cell phone calling, group calls. Just give me your cell phone, bro. Alright, let me see what we got here. Two things that can shoot at me. Let me fight them first. Telegram desktop? Yeah. Dragging my feet. Okay, I'll reinstall. I used to use AOL Messenger a lot back in my high school days. I'll reinstall that. Oh my god. That brings back memories, holy moly. Okay, this is not as bad of a treasure room as I thought it would be. But I think I need to take care of the... Oh, well, I need to do that one, that's for sure. So also the thing that doesn't get shown on screen about walking through that treasure room, I was ready to witching in case things went bad. You know, it's like I had a plan going into that treasure room. That's one thing that's important, is that you need to know what your options are if shit hits the fan. You don't want to just be like, oh, okay, now what? You should know what to do before, like, anything bad happens, you know? So it's like I already know kind of generally every variable that could happen here outside of a respawn, and I can adjust to it. Like, I'm watching the room, I'm seeing their positions, the soul flares look good, the arch team is not giving me a problem. This one I pulled was giving me a problem because it's walking to the exit. So like we're really carefully dissecting this treasure room that can get me out of here with as little effort as possible. But every bit counts. It's not just random pulling, you know? Like here, I'd rather pull this over the imps and the soul flare simply because this is the easier pull. And that's where, again, the knowledge will start kicking into play. That's where, amongst anything else, like maybe you're really bad at playing the job, or like you're like me right now, where we're suffering with the high ping and we can't play it optimally like I could if I didn't have high ping, but we're still making the most of our actual deep dungeon knowledge to get through. That's where it gets exciting about this content, you know? That sometimes knowledge is indeed power. Is it crazy that I remember the aim sound perfectly, like the door closing? Oh yeah, or even like you got mail, you know? It's ingrained into your brain. Yo, what up, Cloud? Ooh, a little late, but we got there. Well, you see, I got stuck on a wall? That's so weird. I got stuck on the hell? Okay, that's so weird. It's almost like I was gonna get glitched up there or something. This is flighted and I think altered as well. Oh, nice. Now, I'd like to hold on to that steel for the boss, not for here, but it depends on what we're pulling. And this strength as well. We do have one pull there. Pull that first. Or we just do that, that's fine too. Was Machinist my first choice in this run, or did you have something else? No, Machinist was my first choice here. Because of the high ping. It's one of the more popular jobs that most everyone knows. And I feel like that it does... I think people out there will have, like, a question mark. You know, if they're in high ping, like... I think most people will know, high ping Machinist is not a fun experience. So, you know, putting it out there that it's possible, if we can pull it off, I think will make a difference. PoTD has many weird bugs. I've seen on Aurora stream that Wraith walked into the wall and side classed the scream. I don't think I saw that, oh my gosh. Just get stuck there like, oh no, I know, imagine. Oh my gosh, that's what I was thinking too. Of all the times. Did I fix my playlist, by the way? Your Reaper VOD is complaining about your playlist repeating songs. Oh, no, it's still the same playlist. I mean, I have more songs, so amongst anything else, maybe there's like a less likely chance that I'll run into this, like, the same song, but no, it still annoys me that I can't... The randomization doesn't work the way you'd want it to work, essentially. But I'll be adding new songs soon. April 10th, guys. Big day is when the Rebirth OST shows up. And I am going to add, like, so many songs from that game. It's gonna be wild, and there's so many good songs. So definitely look forward to that. I guess that's in 2 streams. Okay, what up, Slice? My Necromancer clear was Machinist with around 180 to 200. Was too nervous to notice performance issues. Good. Good, Wolf. You know? That's one way to calm the thoughts. Think about something else. I'll get right on that. I'll get right on that. You can always get in between the balls, by the way, if like you feel like you don't have a space to kick in. Every single time these orbs come out, there will always be a space in between them, so you can find the most open space, but you don't have to. Big value flight. Huge value. It does too. Personally, I like to use it as like an emergency since it is a 3-minute cooldown. So if it really looks like I'm in a panic, I'll just use it that way. I can use it on the next turn just so you can see it. But I'm very like... I like to hold on to a lot of my cooldowns. A lot. In case I need it for like a mega emergency or something. Sometimes there are times when I should have just used it because it would have helped me out, but that's just how I play. You'll see me hold on to second wind in my super potion like literally as long as possible before I get into like a dire situation, but you know. However you prefer to play it, it's up to you. I know there are people that are gonna be used to like rolling the cooldowns. So like if I use it here, we won't get kicked back here. I'll use it right now. But it's your call, whatever you're comfortable with. Now, the other benefit, though, to actually taking the knockback is that the boss does have to chase you down, which means you're mitigating damage. So if you get kicked across the field, then the boss has to chase you across the field. That can be a couple ticks on your healing potion. So that's one benefit to not taking the knockback. But again, the other risk is that if you don't get knocked back in the right location, then you're probably gonna die because you get hit with AoE. So, you know, whichever works best for you. See, this amount of time that the boss has to come out of over here, all that damage I'm not taking, it can cap out my HP. Nice. That's helped me so much in the upper forces melee. Yep. I like to kite around the edge and get knocked in the middle. Oh, that's interesting. So you get him over here, and then you get knocked out this way, like this one, Singir. That's not bad. I think for me, I get spooked if I like have to make like a quick adjustment or something. So I like the guarantee into the wall. But hey, that works. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, this is these fights in Deep Dungeon especially, you're probably gonna see a multitude of different people handling it differently. You know, you can take what you like, take what you don't, drop what you don't like, but at the end of the day, all that matters is that you kill it. You know, which is kind of a nice thing. It's like that's one of the other things I like about watching other people do the content, aside from the fact that I love the content. Sometimes you pick up things that people are just like are creative about, you know. That you didn't think of like this strategy or that strategy just because they thought, oh, I thought this is how you're supposed to do it, and sometimes it produces like a new strategy. That's why I like to be very, very kind of flexible and open to what other people do. Like, I don't want to say like this is fact, you need to do this because this is the way it needs to be done. Like, I like to propose it in a way that's like, well, you know, this works, that works. You can try it this way, you can try it that way. This is what works for me, but you can do it differently. Like, I like to keep that open mind. Because that's one of the fun parts, is to see what creativity someone has. It's my way or the highway. God, I wonder how different the field of Deep Dungeon would be if I took that stance, you know? Like, nope, this is the job. All my videos are this job. Don't bother with the other jobs. You want to clear? Do this job. So how's this shop? But no, take this shop. You won't regret it. Cardia? You got it. See, that's a tighter one, but we can still get into that spot there. Had someone call my friend a sheep and say his Necromancer didn't calculate. I heard people say that about Heaven on High too. Oh, you did on Warrior, not the same thing. Like you realize that like 0.00 like 1% of the community have done this challenge, right? I mean, it's like you're yelling at like the 2,000 people who've done it on the one job. Who haven't seen, yeah, yeah. The people who beat it in their minds. Do that. Well, and Warrior's in that list too, Mr. Willow. I heard the tales of the Heaven on High Warrior run. Oh, you did on Warrior. Doesn't count. Astro Clears are the ones that count. Oh, you got lucky. No, you got lucky, dude. Runic, let me read. First, I want to say good luck on the run. I have a question when it comes to Warrior floor clearing 160 plus. Any tips for clearing faster? I'm fighting with IRS up, doing my best to scout ahead and kill the last mob near the exit. I'm not quite confident to seek out landmines or burn sights of them. Is it a feeling thing or any tips you would have? Yeah, like one thing with Warrior, if you're single pulling Warrior, it will come down to being very efficient with your pulls. You know, like making sure you don't overkill, which you just mentioned. I mean, utilizing, you know, one thing you can add in, maybe silver chest explosions. I like those a lot. Get something below 70, make sure you're capped, and then pop a silver chest to try to get a quick kill. One thing you can add to the list too, Runic, the Witching Lust Pulls. You pull a whole bunch of enemies, witching them, and then lust them down. Warrior would actually be really good with that, because what you can do in Warrior is you can pull like even 4 or 5 if you have a bonus lust. Pull 4 or 5, pop a Wrong Tuition, do a GCD to get a full heal. No, witching. GCD to pull to full heal. After the witching, do the lust. Use the lust to its full duration, or the full duration of the witching. Hop out, and your raw intuition's back up again, and you can finish off the rest because they're gonna have 5 vulnerability, and you'll be fine. You want to steal probably, but that can get you off a floor. If you pull like 5 to 7 and you do the same thing, that's a floor wipe. You're out. You're out in one pull. You know, that could be a massive time save. You know, of course that could get into the category of a landmine if you're still not confident with that. But thinking about multi-pull, 3 is your minimum that you want to do for multi-pull for Warrior. So if you do 3, then that can also speed you up a little bit. Pop a steal for it. Pop a raising. You know, raising will help to at least keep confidence. If you end up dying, then hey, if you got a couple floors out of the way and some time save, and then you end up dying with the raising on, it's okay. Go back to regular. At least you're a little bit ahead on time. So those are things you can do outside of doing landmines and burning sites. Again, pull efficiency, trying to double dip rages if you have them, trying to make the most out of those will help a lot. I was actually gonna say you can reference my recent Warrior run that I did, which was a scoring run, but we played like a maniac there, so I don't know if I recommend that. But hey, at least you can maybe see. I just posted that on Saturday, so that's the most recent one, where we did a Warrior PoTD scoring. But hey, maybe it gives you some ideas of what Warrior can pull off and the limit testing that it can do. So that might be an idea as there. But yeah, if you're single pulling the whole time, you are now really trying to make sure you maximize your palms. Last thing I can mention is keeping your strength at 2, which is something I really like. You know, try not overcapping strength. Like even at starting at 151, keep the strength at 2 the whole time. You don't need strength in the boss. If anything, you need strength on the floors. Because if you get to the boss with like, what, 10, 12 minutes, you can just do that boss straight up, you know? Whereas, on the flip side of things, DPS would like the strength, because you're trying to beat it within the steal. But you can deal with the boss without a steal. So, it's something to take into consideration. And that's a strat that I like to do in all the deep dungeons, is just to hang strength at 2 so you don't overcap. And that could speed you up. I mean, 8 minutes of the strength bonus can really add up over time. In my opinion, it's like ultimating a clear is a clear. You know what I've been hearing? One of my friends talking about it was how people were making us think about if you ulti clear on a certain job, you need to get that weapon the first time. And like, it's someone that I didn't, that doesn't do ultimates, and I'm looking at this on the outside, I'm like, that sounds silly. I don't know why that has to be a thing. Like, do you not have freedom in gaming? Like, when I started PoTD, I was like, oh, I do ultimates, this shouldn't be too bad. 150 were not bad at all. Yeah. 151, yeah. You get to the sexy floors. What's up, Zamoka? I'll do that on the next floor. I feel like the biggest thing in 161 for me was dealing with the proximity mobs well. It's really easy to fall into murdering every Lindworm and realizing there's 4 wires blocking every halfway in the exit. Willow said is very true. Especially when you start walking into 66 and above. You want a clean exit, because sometimes the exit is loaded with proximity enemies, and then all of a sudden you're like overkilling from there on. Doing great. Yo, what up, extra credits? Thanks for the raid, dude. Yo, EC raid. I do multis for mobs, like ones that apply heavy or para, so I can finishing a turn. Not a bad idea. Yo, what up, extra credit? How you doing, man? How was stream? What are you up to? Backpack battles. Is that a new game? I remember vaguely seeing something about that. Is that brand new? So guys, extra credit, fantastic content creator, does talk shows, does a lot of roguelikes, does 14, does so much content on his end. He's a cool dude, check him out. He streams around the kind of the morning hours of NA, so if the EU folks are looking for someone to watch, especially a little bit stronger in the variety category, you gotta check him out. Great stream. A fantastic auto battler, and I was like, oh, cool. Okay. I hope you had a good time. Grass Vortex, Thunder, hello. Fuzzyhead, hello. Welcome in, guys. Got us at a good time. We're in between floors, just having a little bit of a talk before I hop into the next one. Although I do immediately apologize in advance that I'm gonna smash you with an ad soon, because I usually like to hit ads before I walk in. But we'll talk a little bit before we do that. It still shocks me how much damage Reaper does, and I mean how much damage Reaper does all the way through Bicycle. I mean, one of the biggest things for me was when I took on an ape in 171 plus. And we killed it without a steal on Reaper, and I'm like, okay, Reaper. On Black Mage, HOH, do you start fights with Blizz? Me? I always start with Blizzard. I'm too used to it. Most people will tell you to start with Fire. Actually, well, if you really want to get specific, Willow, I start with Thunder. I always make sure I have Thunder Cloud. Because that's your ticket to safety and your ticket to damage. You want Thunder proc as much as possible. You don't burn and you don't use Thunder proc once it's available. You use it when you need to survive. That's the big deal for me on Black Mage that I eventually learned. Was that I needed my instant casts on survival, not when it was up, which is I mean that's kind of how you do it in normal Black Mage in regular content, is that you use it for mobility, but more so in Deep Dungeon. Reaper's noise. I killed 5 mimics OC on Reaper, 181 plus. Reaper's noise. I also missed speedrun, full kill, 11 to and hitting every one of it. Time to reset Willow. Okay. I'm gonna hit an ad. I gotta stand up. I'm gonna stretch a little bit. Thank you for the raid, guys, and welcome in. What you've walked into. I'm Angelus Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo in Final Fantasy XIV. I do a lot of variety, JRPGs, so on and so forth. I'm currently almost finishing up our Rebirth playthrough. Just about finished 100%. I got about like 2 more days left. I'm gonna be hopping into Dragon's Dogma later. I'm also gonna be playing Honkai on Wednesday, which is a sponsored stream, which is sick. I'm really excited about that. So that's the type of games you'll see on here. We are about to step into 161 Palace of the Dead Machinist solo, and we're planning to go all the way. So if that interests you, you want to see how this is done? Then stay tuned. We got about maybe like 2 or 3 more hours of content for you. So, Aerodom, hey, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Simba on YouTube said, died on 183 on my first try, and second on 178. So 171 to 180 always takes my raising. Yeah, you know, the thing is, at least 171 tends to be high on raising, just RNG-wise, so something to think about, but it's a rough floor. Hey, getting that far is really, really good, Simba. So you gotta definitely at least be proud about that. The climb back is gonna be tough, but got this. Y'all believe. Okay, BRB, I'll be back in a little less than 3 minutes, and we'll continue. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. Oh my gosh. Bicycle, what a way to go. Sometimes, you know, at least you died valiantly in a blaze of glory, you know? Not a bad way to go. Alright guys, let's continue. Thank you for being here, thank you for watching, everybody. Also, before we start up, we do have a sponsorship with Tokyo Treats. If you guys like Japanese snacks, thank you to everyone who's done that, because you've really, really been generous. I'm actually getting a bonus commission up until the middle of this month, and then it goes back to normal price. So if you want to check it out, it's all about the Sakura season and everything. We did a little thing 2 weeks ago showcasing the box itself, but if you want to check it out, they are so nice, and also the snacks are really good. So if you want to check it out, okay, let's do the thing. I have yet to really go there. So, nice start. We'll start with this. I'll also start with the sights. So what I'm aiming for here is we're kind of hoping to get like a strength and steel to start us off really, really well right now. But yeah, the Tokyo Treats do such a good job of hitting a lot of the a lot of the Japanese, like, authentic snacks in there, and a lot of limited edition snacks, too, so they're very good. If that suits your fancy, definitely check it out. Make sure you use the code. Zamoka, I saw you playing that game over the weekend. The, I don't remember the name of it. I know a Necromancer was involved, and it looked like Vampire Survivor. I forgot the name of it. Looked like you were liking it. I mean, you were playing for a while on that game. Scarlet Tower. Yeah, okay. It looked very reminiscent of Vampire Survivor. So overall, did you like it? Did you like that game overall? Like at the end of the day, like, are you thinking about, like, still playing and everything? Yeah, Samoka on his stream over the weekend was playing Scarlet Tower, which is very similar to it, but it had a lot more, like... I saw Necromancers there, like Bloodmancer, and along those lines of those type of jobs and stuff. Kinda cool. Don't you like? I've been playing it since I'm obsessed. Nice. Okay. Yo, let's go, dude. Yeah, I put a lot of time into Vampire Survivors myself. That was a fun game to kill the time. Yeah, that was a good game, but it was really cool seeing you play that game. So, careful here. I need to, like, give a little extra attention to some of the AoEs and not stand in them too long because of the ping. Man, even that transition of Wildfire into Heat Blast, it feels like it's so slow. It's like, it's painful, honestly, but what can you do? This is the high ping. Like I said, I'm gonna complain it all day, but it's part of what we're dealing with, so... Okay, I know there's a steel up here. Oh wait, did I check this last one? No, I didn't. Yeah, so we got the perfect start. I got a Strength Steel going into the next floor, which is exactly what I was looking for. Thank you, Mr. Zamoka. Okay, thank you. $5. Same price as Vampire Survivors. Nice. I get Willow in on this action. Willow, you still playing, you too, Zamoka, you still playing Last Epoch? I've, like, fallen off of that, but I just haven't had time for it. But I was trying to get a third character up. I got busy with a lot of other things. And honestly, like, Rebirth has just consumed my life. Alteration's good. I like it better because unlike VS, which you have one weapon that goes to one weapon, this has multiple weapons merged into... Oh, so it increases the loadout type thing. Okay, fair. I like the idea that you had pets. I mean, I'm huge on minions. And I think when you're running Necromancer, you had, like, skeleton buddies helping you out, which will always get me interested in stuff, things like that. Dude, I hate this. I'm gonna have to wait till this thing dies. Yeah, I have to do the head graze early, not late, otherwise it might come in too late. Microstaff is fun. Yeah, whenever you talk about minions and pets and whatever, you get me interested. Wait, did I not pick up the rage earlier? Oops. Did I leave the rage? I thought I had the... Oh, whatever. Well, I picked it up, so it's fine. I didn't... And no one yelled at me. Nice. Okay. But no one noticed. Watch my 186 wipe. My second winning came off and I didn't pop it before the tick. Oh, rip, dude. Yeah. Oh, is that how that went? Oh, I got it. I need to update LV. I think the my LV playthroughs would be fun. You like this story? Okay. Yeah, I had a Wraith Lord Necro, and then I tried out a Fire build Necro, and then now I'm trying to go for a Cold Necro. I didn't finish the third character. I'm still really early in the third character, but I wanted to see how Cold went. Nice game to kind of hop into once in a while, though. But also I had 25 minutes left on 86, so I feel like that run is not... Actually, 25 minutes on 86 is not bad, though. Can you double weave on 200 ping? God, no. Yeah, no. I can try again. On the next floor, unseen, watch me. I'll say it when I'm going to try to double weave, and you'll see when I try to double weave. It's absolutely disgusting. Oh, the steal though. The steal would have been bad. Alright, I'm gonna double weave on this next pool. This one? Alright, let's try to double weave. Ready? One. It's so horrible. And this is such a departure when I tried playing on the cloud server, which was just god tier, where I could nearly triple weave in between like this. Like, it's just insane. And now I could just... Yeah, you can't even double weave. The experience between high ping and low ping is jarring, honestly. Especially when you've actually played on all of it, like, and know what it feels like. It's jarring. It is. But to be fair, Unseen, you know, there are people who play like this on a regular basis. That is what it is, right? That's all you can do. But this is a shout out to those guys who have no choice. Like, I know a lot of EU gamers want to play with NA because maybe the times work for them better, or their friends are there, maybe they just moved or something, and you just gotta deal with it, right? So this is all about that. The feeling of, hey, well, you know, maybe if I could do it, you can do it too, kind of thing. But, like, the only concern I have is Behemoth, really. That's my only concern, because I have to... You know, I'm dumping a lot of damage on having the OGCD, so I have to make sure I'm a little bit more perfect in other places. Like, even when we do Wildfire, I can't even afford to go OGCD on it. If anything, what I might try to do is I might open with Heat Blast and then Wildfire, where I usually do the opposite, just to give me a better chance of landing it. Just one-shots DPS. I have yet to see someone survive without steal on a DPS. Let's just put it that way. It's just a lot of damage. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say it's a one-shot in the definition of a one-shot, but you're getting hit with an auto and the tank buster, and that usually wipes you out. Yeah, and hey, Unseen, in 2 weeks, our next climb in Oceanic is going to be a Ninja Heaven on High. Because someone in chat suggested, hey, why don't you try Ninja in Oceanic? And I'm like, actually, good idea. And what we were experiencing last week setting up the file, I was seeing so many Shuriken Rhytons, it was both sad and hilarious. Like, it was just so funny how many times I saw it come out, because you see that with lag, you know? That it registers the Shuriken if you hit it too fast, but then pulls out the Rhyton. It's fantastic. And now to, like, basically now play through the run where that will be the norm. Ugh. Yeah, it's really bad when you're supposed to have regular ping and that happens, right? But to have it now where you're walking into bad ping and that happens, ugh. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a run to remember. That's how I'm gonna look at it. Zamoka, when are you and Al going back in for Palace, by the way? What's the schedule for that? And when are you going back in for Reaper? Oh, I saw his angle. Rip. Trying to build my file on the side. Okay, got it. I'm excited, man. I want to be there when you get that clear. Had to do the ST stream because it was a key. Hey, worth the time, right? And look at you promoting it and everything. You're doing the work of a content creator. Let's go. Did I miss it? Was there a reason why I didn't open it? I guess because I was waiting out the other one. Oh well. This is how casual I am right now on this run. Hey Silver, thanks. It's only the second palm I've missed. It's fine. They could get away with a $10 price tag. Oh, that's nice. So we have the donut room as our base. I finally got experiencing tanking the 190 boss in some dual runs. So I'll try to return Soul soon. Nice. That probably is huge. That's one thing I did when I was initially going for Necromancer. I ran in with a party and I asked them, "Hey guys, can I try fighting this solo for like a minute or two?" Ah, that was huge. Just that experience is so valuable. I'll say for the solo Reaper run, I'm gonna start opening more floors. I'm gonna start opening the floor more advice. Okay. Hey, Zamoka, you do you, man. Whatever's gonna be comfy. Oh, that's a good idea. That's what I was afraid of. 181 plus. 189 are gonna be the worst part for you now. Yep. I wish I had a group clear PoTD, but all three got past Behemoth then ended before Godfather, so I didn't see Godfather trying to solo. Damn. Which job are you trying to go clear first? Pick the Viper. It comes down to job kit. I will make a decision once I see how the jobs play. Because I think that's fair to me. My deciding factor, Silver, it's just which job will give me the highest rate of victory. That's it. And of course that's just based on raw, like literally intuition on my part about understanding what the job does. I mean, like, do I believe I can clear on both of them? 100%, but when you're trying to chase for potential world firsts, you need to pick the one that's going to give you the highest rate of success. Yo, what up, Brokey? How's the run going? Solid so far, can't complain. How did I get stuck there upside down? Wait, I'm upside down? What do you mean I'm upside down? I don't know what you mean. Runs too easy, Mocha wants chat, don't chat debuff. Yeah, seriously, Mocha does want the chat debuff. I did that with my EO putty back in 81, trying to get comfortable with Spectres. Oh, good play. Spectres are terrifying until you figure them out. I got no items and damage down on 22. I think I need to sort of... Okay, the enemies die in like 2 hits, right? True, what BitTech said true. You're right, I was holding my phone. We got you, you know, chat's got you, man. If I don't got you, chat's got you. The Mylodon is giving me a bit of an issue here. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, all the guys who cleared, all of a sudden, it goes from, you know, 5,000 solo clears to like, you know, 100,000. It's like everyone seems to have gotten their clear all of a sudden. Damn. I was joking about this before, Zamoka. Because I was watching someone trying to go legitimately going for their first time for the title, and I was waiting for them. They didn't say it, but I was waiting for them to like say, because they were kind of saying, "Oh no, like don't watch me. You know, I'm new. You know, the veterans. You know, don't watch me." And if they were gonna say like, you know, "Don't judge me. You know, I hope I'm not doing bad," I was gonna say, "Oh, don't worry. I'm not judging you. I'm judging chat." You're fine. You do whatever the hell you want to do. I'm here to judge chat, dude. Don't worry about it. See how bad this advice is that they're giving you. Because, man, have we seen some pretty bad advice going along some of the runs. If only you could vet the person talking, you know. But I'm not one to argue in chat and be like, you're wrong. Unless, like, you know, they ask me directly, then yeah, that's fair. But, like, you know, sometimes I just look at it, I'm like, I just shake my head, I'm like, that's such a wrong answer. I do. But you know this already, Willow. Steal? Ooh. Useful. Are sprites safe in 81 plus for Reaper? With Bloodbath. Never pull a sprite without Bloodbath. I fight all of them with Bloodbath. Just a full burst on them, you're good. Yeah, that's true, and you should, yeah. Oh shit. Alright, well. Alright. That was my mistake. That's okay. Look, it's a learning process, man. A mistake is a lesson learned. You know? That's all it is. Now you know. The next time you face it, you'll get it. That's all good. I mean, like, you didn't know beforehand. I couldn't hit the chest. I hit the chest, dude. Reaver Dash is actually 20 and can bait landmines with it, trust you. Zamoka's done it, but I have never been able to do it, so... I do wonder if, like, I was on the cloud server if I can do it, but I guess with my ping I can't do it, I don't know. I've seen it, I've seen Zamoka pull it off, but every time I've done it, I've been unable to do it. Guess I want to fight two things all day. Double ping, double enemies. It does not feel comfortable, let me tell you. Okay, at least I have an excuse to pull it out of here. More ping is better because of the higher numbers, so it means you can pull more monsters. Claims are claims. We need that's something to go with, yeah. Toasty was claiming to have consistent method for Reaper landmine dash. Willow, I'm gonna ask you a question, okay? I want you to be honest. From a scale of 0 to Ross, what would you put that clip? Why do I need to keep pulling them? You can abuse server ticks with dashes pretty consistently if you have ways to see server ticks, but there's no legit way to look at server ticks. Well, there is. You just look at the tick for the regen. You just time it with the rehabilitation. I have returned from Top Prog. How is the run going? Pretty good. Thing still sucks, but you know, it is what it is. 75% towards Ross or away from Ross? Does Rehab tick every server tick? Yes. I think it's on the server tick. Away. Okay. Alright. If you want to, Willow, you can share it here. You can put the link here, I don't mind. Just clearing, Mandon, because we are on the Oceanic server, so... Oh god, that was scary. We're on the Oceanic server, and we have a really high ping, so I'm just trying to see if I can clear with the higher ping. So it's nice, chill, comfy, cozy Necromancer title. Most of the group runs I've done PoTD have been with other people who haven't had much deep dungeon. I have some friends that have ran EO and Heaven High, so maybe with a run with them would be better if I could find time. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Okay, sounds good, Willow. Good luck. Damn. They'll be coming in hot, man. Oh, there's a patrol. Wait, he does? Oh, I was a little concerned. Maya the Dawn turned around. So to follow up what you asked there, Mandanito, good time to ask questions. If you want to see something, I might be able to just do it. If you're curious about something, whatever it might be, really good time to ask, just because I'll detour what we're doing just to showcase it. I don't really... It's not that I don't care, it's just... you know, there's nothing on the line outside of me just making sure I get the clear today. And it's actually been a while since I've done like just a regular clear, no scoring, no speed, no nothing, no category. Granted, this has its own category, but there's a certain like comfort to it. And it's nice. How much damage do enemy telegraphs do? You know, we did do a whole stream on taking hits and Palace Dead the entire stream. So the only thing that directly killed me, I think, was Ram's voice. Oh, and L5 death. That killed me. That killed me through home gang. So there is that. Can I pull 2 answers at once with no strength steal? Something that doesn't get me killed on the spot would be ideal. One thing I would like to see if you could do it, point out mobs to pull and ones you never want to pull except Monkey with a buff. Okay. We can go through that explanation, sure. We'll add that in. Is there ever a case where you can pull an Anzu or Flood Dragon solo? When I did the AGDQ run in last year, I just randomly pulled an Anzu with strength on, we killed it, no problem. So you can just make it, but, you know, I had the donut room also, but yeah, I'm just like, oh, this is an Anzu, it hurts a lot, you know? We recommend you not pulling it as I'm fighting it without steel. I had to add some flair to the run, you know? The Mania! Hold on. I got you, let me, one sec. Okay. Is there a list of which enemies Machinist can pull without steel? Been surprised seeing you pull things like crawlers without steel. Is there a list? Not like a written list. I mean, I have my video that will showcase it, the Mania. But like an actual list of things, I don't have it down. I mean, I can tell you, like what mobs I'd pull without steel, willing to pull without steel, so on and so forth as we go, etc. But yeah, crawlers without steel is possible with kiting, and the things with crawlers that's unique about them. The thing with crawlers that are unique about them is that their first move is going to be the slow, right? They're gonna cast slow on you. But Heat Blast bypasses the slow because it sets your GCD to a certain timer. And so you want to save Wildfire for that slow debuff, so you actually just do full damage without losing anything, which is really nice. And typically, with a full burst, you can kill off a crawler before it really gets dangerous, as long as you're keeping it away from you. That's why it's possible. I wouldn't recommend a no-steal Anzu with strength, though. But, I mean, you could, it's just not something I'd recommend. I'm the prime example of do as I say, not as... No, there's a lot of things I do that you don't want to do on a run. But I tend to say that out loud, at least. Every job can fight Anzu Floods, you just need to know what you're doing, and most jobs need to use something. I wouldn't fight a Flood Dragon on a melee. And I've died to an Anzu on a tank. But again, what Willow said is not wrong. It's like, you know, you have to have the right tools available to you to pull it off. But there are enemies that you look at and you're like, I just would rather just not fight it at all. And Anzu and Dragons are in that category. Like, it's one thing that's one thing I like to point out, a distinction between the definition of killable and, like, it's like, the definition of, like, actually being able to kill it and wanting to kill it. That's what I'm trying to say. Because you can kill Anzus and Floods and Worms and all that stuff, but it's like, do you really want to fight that when you could just pull something else, you know? Like, in the floors of the Anzus, you do have Apes, which are way more manageable. You have the birds, which are way more manageable. So you have better options. And of course, you can come down to a situation where that's the only thing you can pull. And maybe at that situation, you can look at it and like, well, okay, I know I can kill it. It's the only thing left to kill. that's when it becomes kind of okay to do, obviously, but if you can literally try to pull anything else you would want to, and not to mention, the answers are sight, as opposed to the apes, which are proximity, so your priority should be apes, because they're probably going to block you from going somewhere. It's more of an enemy priority list than, yeah. And kind of what Velvet said, the reason why you don't pull an answer is because they stun lock you. You know? The reason why you would prefer not to fight a crawler is because they put a slow on you. Of course, again, Machinist kind of can bypass that with Heat Blast, assuming you're walking into that fight with a Heat Blast ready to go. Like, I remember finding a crawler and a healer, thinking, oh, you know, I got a Suna, it should be fine. Yeah, that was ass. Between trying to race slow, and then a race poison, and a race slow, and a race poison. Like, it was the dumbest fight ever. I think I spent like 5 minutes trying to kill a freaking crawler on a healer one time. Never again. It's like, I'd rather fight a Frost Dragon versus a crawler because of that, you know? But each job will have its little thing to work with. Okay, we'll just get rages till the end of time. Fine with me. I'm not complaining. I wait for a respawn instead of fighting a crawler? Yeah, I'm with you. Any mobs you avoid as healer, thinking of Strength Stage? Crawler. I avoid crawlers. I did have a worm one-shot me through shielding, so that kind of sucked. But that was without steel, to be fair. I'd prefer not to fight a worm. I think I could handle a scorpion, push comes to shove. I mean, you could handle a Frost Dragon, it's just a lot of Asuna, but I mean, you could. Am I done with Rebirth? I'm about... If I were to predict how long it's going to take me to wrap up that game, probably about 2 more days or so. I have one last leg to deal with the achievements. I'm not going to be more specific than that. We are at 82% on the achievement count, though. 82% out of 100. If that means something, there you go, but I won't expound upon that explanation. And Domania Nix, if you have a further question on that topic, please, you're welcome to ask it. I could do that, so just let me know. I have an ingrained fear of worms from watching you get machine gunned by... There's clips of people... There's clips of people ending their run because they got machine gunned. Remember that old clip? JP player got double wormed by as they hit the landmine grabbing shit. There's that. There's that one. That was a Machinist run. There's another one where there's a Scholar in Gloom. They turn, like, okay, so they're like in this room, right? They turn a corner, treasure room, and they get blasted to 1. Like 5 of them, just blast them, just boom, 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 dead. And it's a Scholar, you know? Oh my god. And they didn't have racing up, so that was the end of the run. Unreal that happens. But it happens. I mean, I had a situation in Heaven on High against the Rachis, where on Warrior they almost wiped me out, because like I hit with 7 of them. We have that clip on the channel. Would have ended the run right there. Oh, you just... Insane! Yeah, it was low Aether Pull as well, so it was like a recipe for disaster. Because there was a treasure room. So we were moving through the treasure room. And, they were all just, like, floating around the floors and just blasted me. Instinct. Instinct kicked in. Bless my gamer reactions, I guess. Oh. Naturally run 169 and I pick up the flight. So I guess just to answer the previous question about what you pull, what you don't pull, on this floor, I mean, the only dangerous ones are the Triceratops and the Vipers, but I can basically pull anything on Machinist because we can just do, like, you know, if I need to, I can sprint open, we can do leg raise to get more kiting, etc. If anything, the priority is simply just making sure you get to the exit clear enough, or the chest that you're hunting down. That's all you need to care about. You don't have to worry too much about what you're pulling. Now, the other strategy you can do is if you have a lot of Wyvers and Triceratops, you can alternate the pull and save sprint for those pulls and then pull the other things without sprint. That could help you out a little bit too. That's one of the strats too for melee. And what's up, Cannon? That's one of the strats for melee, is trying to understand what you can fight without Bloodbath and what you can fight with Bloodbath, and you start manipulating your pulls. That you pull this thing because your Bloodbath's on cooldown. Your Bloodbath's available. Okay, pull this thing now. And then your Bloodbath's back on cooldown. Okay, pull this thing. So there's a little bit more game planning in terms of like the order in which you pull, but it's all within trying to be respectful of that Bloodbath cooldown. Again, with Steel, this makes it very trivial, so I don't have to worry too much about it. I'm trying, man, trying. That emote is very, that emote's gonna break their neck. More just learning the limits. My friend taught me not to pull things like crawlers and wolves. But I'm learning as Machinist that you can if you have... Yes, that's true. There are some jobs out there, Domania, that you wouldn't want to deal with a wolf. Like a melee, forget it. I would never pull a wolf as a melee. That's just dumb. Even with Bloodbath, unless I'm gonna like witching it or like I have Steel on. Crawler, really Machinists is like the only job I'd actually pull a crawler on. I mean, I would with like a dancer potentially too. I mean, to be fair, Bard is not too bad because you can cleanse the slow. Eat the poison, cleanse the slow. So there is also that option. But, like, even a tank, forget it. On a tank, I would never pull a crawler. Because having to deal with that slow and the poison, it's just such a bad fight. Also, Sandalis has 15 minutes left to do this floor, so if it was spooky, he could slow down a bit and wait for cooldown sprint. Yeah, you can't go slow by default, but if you have time left, you can treat yourself. Yep, that all factors in. That's very true. What Willow said. You know, I'm kind of on cruise control right now, so I'm not in a pressure situation that I need to go like too fast. I can just take my time on the pulls. Gonna aggro. No pull Knight. I'll try not to. If I see one, I won't pull one because you said so. Nope, that's not the exit. Pretty sure the other side is not the exit either, so... You know, actually, the transformations are not giving me a problem. I do have to leave the AoEs a little bit sooner, but I'm not worried about the transformations. Yeah, but you're going for the slower runs, Willow. Well, unless you're an Astro, that's a different story though. Wait, the exit is not here. That means the exit's on the other side. I thought the exit was here. It's on the other side. Which is the area that I already looked at, and I thought I didn't have the exit. And it ain't here. Oh, it's right there. Ooh. No, I gotta pull this. Well, no, I gotta pull that one. Willow, what are you doing? Wow. Wow, Willow just randomly timing out Zamoka, damn. It was like me last week, Willow. Someone in chat types their Square Next code in chat. I knew it right away, 6 digits. I'm like, oh, I tried to delete it, but then I delete someone else's comment instead. I'm like, oh, whoops. and then I had to apologize to them because I hit the wrong thing. Like, oh, sorry dude, I just deleted all your comments. Hover, I never hovered over the right side of it. Yeah. As long as you don't put the shield up. The shield will be real bad. That's the one that's gonna be bad. I accidentally banned someone last week. Oh no! Thunder, how could you? How could you? I kicked him out of the Discord. Rip. Yeah, that shield, yeah. We'll just try and conceal. Shield is super last resort. It's really good for... It's really good if, like, you got some really bad things happening on stream, but... There's a bot in your Discord and I can't kick them or delete their message. Okay, I'll check it post-stream. Did they spam the Discord again? Oh man, you know, I thought I had security. Sorry, we'll have to... Thanks for telling me. I'll deal with it after this run. Oh, nice. Perfect. Okay. We had added security in Discord, but I guess, it wasn't good enough. Gonna? Did they get to all the channels again, or was it in one channel? Or was it? Multiple? Shit. Okay. Alright, I got someone, I think Pin showed me another, Discord thingy that we could put in for security, so I might try that now. Because I had added a new one. It's so funny. The one I added was supposed to block, suspected spam content. And Hasahoof was trying to update their timers for Eureka Orthos, and it flagged it as spam content. Because I could see that he was trying to post something, and it's so funny. But man, it sucks that it didn't work for the bot. Thank you for letting me know. Just commenting that I like the fact that your my kitty chest icon is upside down because Australia. Wait, it's upside down? People keep telling me this. I don't even know it's upside down. Oh, that means probably... I would bet, guys, if we got spammed, I bet the other Deep Dungeon Discord gets spammed too. Because every time that we had that bot kind of show up, it was like a previous member who got their account hacked, and I saw it show up in the other Discord. So... I mean, it's no surprise that we share, like, mutual people in there. I mean, they're probably getting hit harder than us, to be honest, but... Yeah, I hope not. I remember the 2 times I hopped over there, and I'm like, oh crap, they got hit too. Oh, don't click weird links on Discord, guys. Please don't. Damn. Oh, whoops. That's a problem. Yeah, especially with the higher ping, I'm gonna get hit with a... You click every link you see on Discord multiple times. Okay, well, you know what? You guys do you. Want your dad. I dealt with it quicker, but I needed to go check out what they were advertising. Yeah, if it was a Discord link, it would be like, you know, it could be something legit, but still, if you spam multiple channels, then that's already... Oh, I messed this up. Oops. My perfect circles. Hey, what's up, Cog? Welcome in. Nice timing. Kind of. I know Cog was doing some summoner PoTD over there. So I do wonder how that went. Welcome in, guys. Angel's Demon's here. We are also doing some palace. I know he was ahead of me, so I don't know how Cog did, but we're in the high floors. We just wrapped up 170. We're about to walk into the Behemoth set with high ping. So we are in Oceanic coming from NA, so it's been pretty painful. But we're gonna see how we do, so you definitely come at a good time. Oh no! 196. Was it a palm or lack of palm situation, or was it just a bad pull or something? Guys, check out Cog. Member of this community, does a lot of streaming in the early hours, does a mix of content, does Deep Dungeon, does variety, so on and so forth. Really, really cool guy, so... You're blind? No, double raids are good, man. We like the double raids, especially for friends. Okay, so... That got spammed, good. I see everything getting spammed. Let me see. Okay, you guys cleaned up really good. Can you... Like, someone take a screenshot of the thing that showed up in Discord by chance, or... Marcus Wood. Cam Boss. No? Hell no? No, okay. At least, okay, let me phrase this differently. I know you just explained it to me, but someone in Discord, could you either DM me, or if you guys put it on the mod channel, to just say, like, what was in the message just because maybe there's something we can filter, or, you know...
Greetings from floor 1.
Hey, Killajolt. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the 19 Prime sub. It was just... Was it like a message in a Discord link invite? To, like, an actual Discord server? Because, like, if it's a real Discord server, it would have that, preview. It was a Discord server invite? Okay. Okay. Because then I wonder, like, if maybe the reason why that worked is because it's a Discord link. You know what I'm saying? Got a preview. Okay. If you can just, like, just type that again in the mod channel, so I can take a look at it later. I'd really appreciate it. So we can try to see. Just hit a 106 hype train. Overwhelmed and tried too hard to fit in between 2 rooms and then pulled a wraith. Oh, rip. Well, how are you feeling with Summoner Cog? Is it still something that you're not quite liking? Are you growing into it? Also, Michaela, good to see you. Perry, good to see you. Welcome in, guys. It's a pleasure to have you here. This thing that you clicked. at the top to invite people, so it doesn't send a link, but it shows the preview click on. Man, that was the other thing I was wondering, like, because with the bogus links before, they didn't have a preview, or they killed the preview. That's really bad if, like, you have the ability to post something like that, and it shows a link. You know, I mean, we're all adults here, but, I mean, that's not something we cater to, so... obviously. Like, I don't, like... It's not that kind of Discord for that stuff, so... It's going. I don't dislike it, but I don't necessarily like it either. I've been having fun with it, though. If it wasn't, I wouldn't be doing it. Okay, fair. That's a fair point. Okay, thank you for the intel. Hey, Perry. I'm kind of into Deep Dungeon, so getting all the information I can with these streams, so thanks for streaming. Hey, well, you're gonna actually be stepping into one of the most feared sets of all of Deep Dungeon, which is the 171 to 180 and Behemoth. So if you want to stick around for at least another 40 minutes, then you'll see me try to do that on high ping, which I'm not too terrified about, but I do have an alternate strategy about what I'm going to do with this set, so... Okay, so let me hit an ad here. So this is actually the second time. Cog came in with the raid, but I gotta smash you with ads right as you walk in, so I'll be back. 3 minutes going out so we don't have ads during the run, and then we'll start in. You got it, Slice. Now, first, let me see Corvo's message before we go in. First time catching the stream, want to say thanks for all the solo tutorials you make. Recently cleared EO, welcome to the club, and got past 180 last night on the second attempt, and your commentary has helped a lot with confidence going through these. I am happy to hear it. Welcome to the club. We'll get you that pals clear. So does that mean you prog to 180? So we have the file at 181, or we just got Behemoth and then we died somewhere along the way and then we're trying to rebuild one? What are we looking at? We are about to step into 171 here, so hey, if you have, you know, a little bit of time... Okay, if you have a little bit of time, we're gonna hit that floor a little later. So just a heads up on that. So if it might help you out, I got you covered in about an hour-ish. Should get there, so... Okay, so let me hit the ad. I'll be back, but we're gonna go right into the next set. Thank you guys for watching. Let's go into 171. BRB. Okay, let's go. Your guides are carrying me. Thanks. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Sim. I appreciate that. I will, because I enjoy this. This isn't. It's almost like it isn't work at all. It's just me playing a video game and talking over it. But I will. Thank you. What? Let's go. Oh, let me double up on the food. No food buff while I'm on the Oceanic server. They should give me a food buff for traveling this far away. That's just me, though. Immediate raising. Don't forget your raisings. Immediate mimic. Don't forget your mimics. The double weave is still really bad. It's like I keep hoping to see the double weave become a little bit bearable, but it's not happening, so we have to just single weave this entire time. Cyclops, where are you going, dude? Alright, man? His one eye is killing his peripheral vision. Can't see where he's going. Oh, well, he sees me, though. not that way, dude. Fitting with the pain song? Yeah, the anxiety song. Haven't seen you in a bit, hope you're doing well. She is, I'm sure she is. If it was a Cyclops, I'd be screwed. Yeah, he'd be all over me, man. Heat-seeking Cyclops. Witching. Nice steal. Got it back. Refund. that gold chest? It is, I think. Oh, nice. Okay. What's the chance a mimic drop? Wait, hold on. What's the chance a mimic chest drop is another mimic in 161 plus? I don't know if anyone ever did like an actual percentage chance, but let's just say it should be the same chance as opening any other chest. I don't think there's a different rate in which a mimic will show up. Like, I think it would theoretically be possible to have one singular chest that just opens into mimics till you time out. You know? Like, I don't see any evidence supporting that wouldn't happen. It's just, I mean, you're not talking a high chance for that to even happen, but it should be theoretically possible. But I think the most I've ever heard of anyone open, and welcome back from the ads, is 5. The most I've seen is 3. And the most I've seen on my run is 3. I've watched someone on stream get 4, but I've only seen 3 on my runs. And you're talking like, you know, how many hours have I put into this content? I've only seen 3. So you're talking like a lottery situation at that point. Had 2 in a row, so it was 3. I've only ever seen 4, and it was once in my career. Yeah, I've seen 3 like twice. I think that's it. So take that as you will. Just speaking out, not again. And then isn't the mentality for that hilarious too? Because it's either one, you're thinking, well, it can't happen again. And then you're like, okay, now it really can't happen again. Like, I wonder what the percentage of people would be that they'd stop opening a chest after 2. Right? It's almost like your morbid curiosity is like, you gotta get another one. Also, what Slice said, points, dude. Yeah, it's points, man. How can you complain about points? See that little giddy up on the Dom-L with the lag? Love it. Oh my gosh. Was it like no abilities? Is that why? Yeah. If anything, you get a good story to tell too, if it becomes like a lot of mimics. I'm gonna take this dead corpse with me. Ew. Yep. Okay. A couple easy enemies though, so we'll hold on to the Serenity here. So I can only single weave. So I have to do it within the single weave. Like, it's just I can't use it as much as I can on like a regular run. Like, a lot of times I'll double weave it, and in Heat Blast I'll do it between Heat Blast. I cannot in Heat Blast because, yeah, it's you can't hit all the hits on Wildfire if I try to weave in Ricochet. Yeah, wait till Behemoth when I can't even do that. I'm gonna overcap on all my stupid OGCDs if not because I want to. Yarahi! Thank you for the 29 months! Aw, thanks.
Good luck, boss man. Angela's clappies.
Yo, cheers. Arahi, the score queen. Appreciate you, the 29 months. Hope you're doing well. And appreciate the good luck. We'll see. This is gonna definitely be the floor that decides it all, if you will. I either have an early night at 4 hours, or go in for another 2. Also, artist extraordinaire, Rahi. Amazing artwork. Let's go. I assume that was your drawing, right? Yeah, oh man, that was so good. Talented human being. Alright, we got a little stagger kiting here. Trying to move when the mob moves to see if I can mitigate some damage. Going really well so far. That's sarcasm. Go. Nope. There we go. Dodge that off. What? Oh, wait a minute. That's right. I'm on high ping. I have to actually adjust for that. Okay. Alright, there we go. It doesn't work the same way. I almost forgot. Like, the mob is, like, so far away from me, still hitting me. I'm like, oh. Right. That's the thing. I just realized I work this coming week and I'm off. Oh, nice! You deserve it, Miss Velvet. You deserve it. Nope. Damel's in my way, so I'll pull that one. Followed by 18 hours sleeps. Yep. What are you gonna stream for 18 hours, Velvet? What game do you have in your backlog that you're wanting to play outside of the Nuzlocke? Yo, what up, Mick? It's Mick. Persona 5 Tales of Bizarre again. Damn. Alright. I could see Velvet doing 18 hours of Mahjong. I did it like one stream when I was waiting for PvP queues. I couldn't understand it. 18 hours of Verminion? Damn. Even better. One step up. Oh, sad face. Alright, next polar bear. Oh yeah? Nice. I'm still too stubborn for... I don't think you're stubborn. I think you're fine. No ads. You don't have to give away your tax information. You know, in like, the reality of the matter is, if someone wanted to support you, there's other methods for people to do so. You know? I mean, with Twitch, it's their business model, right? Like, okay, like, I have to do ads on stream, so if you don't want ads, you sub to the channel, but because you sub to the channel, you get all the emotes, the animated emotes, you get some perks, so on and so forth. But you'll donate your... Damn, the whole thing? I just want to laugh at you. Yeah. No need. That's also true. Getting grandfathered into the ad thing was the most annoying thing about affiliates. Yeah, you had no choice. Yep. Y'all had to... I mean, we were, if anything, like the guinea pigs for the ad manager, you know? To be like, okay, this is how the ad manager worked and so on and so forth, and then you guys got added into it. Yeah. Yeah. God, this war is taking so long. I should just serenade, but I'm being nice and chill today. If this was a score run, I probably would have Serenity right off the bat. Just dealt with the lower Serenity, but we're playing it very casual today. Actually, I would have like cited Serenity, gone for landmines. Oh great, I'm not out yet. Love it. Well, did I say score run? Yeah, true. With a score run, with a speed run, it would have been like Serenity, landmine, move on to the next floor. Otherwise, I would have had a rage on the previous floor. I was just waiting for it to activate on the death. I positioned myself so bad, but had the deer in headlights moment. Am I dead? No, I'm good. Alright, we want the mimics. We don't want the wolf. If I can help it. Isn't this flighted? I think this is actually flighted. No, it's just altered? No, it looks flighted to me. Did I flight this? It certainly looks flighted. Okay. So I'll probably deal with the mimics. So that's kind of going on what someone was asking about, you know, what to pull, so on and so forth. Mimic here is the priority because it's going to be the easiest. The wolves are just really annoying to deal with. I could do a Bandersnatch. Because I would say they're equivalent to mimics at the moment. Maybe a little more dangerous than a mimic, but... Oh, number one. Oh, when I get a chance here, Slice, I'll show you when I try to double weave two OGCDs between a GCD. Okay, ready? Okay, here. Wait, next one. Okay, right here. Look how the amount of clipping on that is just... It's like... It hurts to hit the buttons, but I'm sure it's painful to watch too. I mean, you can see it glowing, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah. And then on the cloud server, when we were on the cloud server, oh my god, like I could almost triple weave over there in between GCDs, you know? I was almost having so much fun trying to just see if I can hit all three buttons before my GCD came up. Night and day over there. I will say, actually, pulling this Bandersnatch was not a great idea, because I pulled away from the exit. So, like, right now I have to pull this Mimic, I think. Let me see. I'm willing to just try. Oh, it's another flip. Okay, we don't have to pull the Mimic. On a score run, I pull the Mimic, but in this case, we don't. Okay, that's coming with me. I disliked Machinist until I got better into it, and now it's fun. Yeah, this is painful. I mean, look, again, I signed up for this. I know what I walked into, and this is specifically the reason I'm on Machinist. Doesn't mean I can't complain, but, you know. Mimi didn't care that you're on a score run. He pulled, yeah, he did. The outrageous aggro range of this Mimic. Okay, next floor is flighted again. Remake music. Yeah, you know, listening to the remake music and then now listening to the rebirth music, man, it's like, it's very different songs. They're great though. Very different. Soon, TM. Soon, TM. 9 more days till I get to add them in. Well, maybe a little longer than that, because I have to actually spend time to add them in, but soon. Oh, there's a floating chest. A lucky floating chest over there. You know, I'm noticing this right now. Even the awkwardness of the animation. I'm noticing, like, my character is unable to finish the animation and goes straight into the other one because of lag. It's wild to me. I can see, like, this sharp cutting of the way my character hits buttons here. Ow. That's how NA feels to you. I think the ping I have is exactly what you have had. So this is how this feels. Floating mimic. God. And then it stays floating the whole time. Imagine. Kind of look like how ARR felt sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. We're going. I'm gonna pop an Affluence because I could really use the Strength Steel moving forward, or even raising to refund it back. Today I learned, if you take 0 damage in the floor 40 boss AoE, you don't get to... Yes, you do. Yep, that's correct. Only a few jobs can pull that off, but yep. Wait, where is it? I hear moving. I hear movement. Like the feet are shuffling, but nothing's moving. It's so weird. I could distinctly hear footsteps in my left ear and nothing was moving. The ping is gaslighting you? Maybe there's someone in your room. Oh, maybe. It's a clown. It's a clown, actually. It's a clown. Nope. Good luck. You have clown phobia? I know you do. No clown. It's like going to someone who has like a fear of heights. No heights allowed. Just everything is flat. If has a clown boss, he can't raid. Yeah. So I guess movie night for the movie It, you won't get Velvet showing up. Is that what you're telling me? Correct. I didn't know you can get a gift. You can't get a gifted sub when you're not even in chat. If you made an appearance in a channel at any point, you do get flagged on their channel to be present as existing on their channel. And there is some algorithm that happens when someone gives subs. Like for instance, if let's say like you got raided into someone's chat, even though you were there for like 2 seconds, and they like give sub like literally everyone on the like all the viewers, like it'll just start picking it out, you know, whoever's left in the list. So, but also you can get directly gifted if someone just literally like types your name. Even if you've never been to the channel, you can get directly gifted. If you have a fear of clowns, how do you ever queue into Duty Finder? No truer statement has been said today. I can give Asmongold the sub to your stream. He could, yeah. Hey, it's okay. That dude helped this channel quite a lot, so you can leave him be on his on whatever he's doing. I didn't get well. That's true. He's nice to me, so I understand. Like I understand all the other stuff, you know, that surrounds. You know, whatever, but all I can say is that he was really nice to me and respectful. It didn't have to be. Didn't need to be. But he was. You know what's really funny that I'm thinking about this right now, guys, on this run? If you take a newer runner on this run, they're going to see those 2 treasure rooms and be in like a big panic. Meanwhile, I'm like just talking away, having this casual conversation with you guys. We've run into 2 treasure rooms that were a problem, and we're still fine, you know? But it's like, you know, I got the grip on how I want to handle it. Here's one of the enemies that it's dangerous to fight, but we're gonna pull because we have full sprints. It might be interesting with a higher ping though. But we should be okay here. Once my sprint drops, I can pop the leg raise and then we'll have a little bit more mitigation. We also do have strength on, so it's gonna help. Now, I didn't pull the ape earlier because it wasn't blocking me from anything. If it was blocking me from going to a room, I would have pulled it. The ape I just pulled is in a spot that could walk into the middle of the room, so that's why I had to pull that one. He's a character to play, but he's also in bug. 21. I like that a lot about him. I rage those rooms for sure. Yeah. I mean, my whole plan of a treasure room, it's where's the exit, where do I have to go, and then clear a path to victory. So currently my priority here is to clear up the left and the right and the forward side. That's what I need to do. There's a lot of apes here, so it's gonna make it a little annoying. But you know, we have a game plan, so we can just dodge all the attacks too, which is really good. You would melee. I would at least strength. I would at least strength on melee. This is fun to watch. Hey, I'm glad you're having a good time in here. If you have any questions, you're more than welcome, or just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Hey, I love the lurkers. The lurkers are the lifeline of this channel. You guys are the true champions here. Okay, I'm already out, but I have no idea where the exit is, so I see it. So this ape has to go. Gonna hope that I don't get hit with this buff on. Bingo. Hey, Wetmog, first OC. Yep. Last week we set up 4 files for Oceanic. So this is the first one. We have 3 more coming in, 2 Heaven on High, and 1 Eureka Orthos. You're doing well, Wetmog. Give me 1 second. I need to wait anyway, but I'm just gonna do something here because it's getting a little dark. Okay. Yep. The higher ping. I know that we're walking into a much higher ping in here, so I look at it as a challenge with that. Because even JP wasn't too bad anymore, but I wanted to experience it, and I wanted to, you know, at least say, hey, I gotta clear an Oceanic while I had the chance. More so, very convenient since I'm on my main, you know. We could just data center travel over to Oceanic, so like, content for me. Impossibles! I'm doing well. Hope you're doing equally as good, if not better. Oh, he got me. Damn. Good bad. I'm starting my first PoTD solo run on Scholar! And it's been interesting. I'm currently on 80 to 90, but I will try... Ooh, Scholar! I think we've had a few Deep Dungeon runners get their Necromancer via Scholar. Willow Greed in chat got his Necromancer on Sage, so you will definitely be in a small but good company when it comes to healers trying to get their title. Alright, clear. Made it through. Not too bad. Only 2 extra kills, but it's not too bad. Time is still fine. I'm not really worried. Yeah. But it's really cool to hear you trying it. I mean, Scholar was definitely interesting. If anything, it has the biggest advantage of the Fairy in Transformation. Only job that you'll get passive heals while transformed. That's kind of nice. The learning experience, you gotta keep me posted, Zelvians, on how that goes. Even if you give me a 10 by 10 update, I want to hear it. So the Anzu, we really prefer not to pull the Anzu because of their stun, and I would definitely not prefer to pull them because I don't have any buffs on. They will, like, even with a strength, I have to have a full burst on before I kill it. Now, with a high ping, it adds a layer of difficulty because we're talking about a full burst with full damage. I can't OGCD here between wildfires, so I lose quite a lot of damage due to that. So I don't even know if it's even gonna be it's gonna be worth me trying to kill one with only a strength. So you'll try to see me. I'm gonna try to just avoid them as much as possible, unless we have no other option. But we do have a lot of apes, so that's okay. I'm gonna pull the other line here, and then we'll deal with that room. That's good. Need to go back and get it. So that really changes a lot here. Now if like I get an Anzu, I could fight one, but I would still prefer not to. And it's just a DPS loss against the Anzu, because they're just gonna stun lock you. There's no diminishing return on stun. So just every 10 to 15 seconds they're stunning you. It's just a terrible fight. You didn't know that there is a maintenance? Yeah, 11 p. Actually, hold on. 4 hours from now. But 4 hours from now is maintenance. That will alleviate all time zones. It's in 4 hours. So luckily today I didn't have to worry about it. Since we'll be long finished before that happens. I cleared Palace of Dead once with one other person, but I did Paladin, they were Sage. That's a nice combo. I guess my biggest concern is the clock on healer, if I have to get there, that is. Yeah, I mean, I know when I do healer runs, you start looking into, like, double pulls, or, like, just big pulls in general, Lust pulls, so on and so forth, to kind of help you speed up a little bit. I don't know if you tried that, or if you're used to that, or if you're comfortable with that. Silver Chest Explosion plays are also really good to go. Landmines, nice on Sage. Sage is pretty cool with the landmines, in my opinion. But those are kind of the tricks of the trade that you try to utilize to just, you know, help you with time. I think the fun part about this content is there's a lot of ways to succeed, and you do want to try to use all the tools that are available to you. Or, at the very least, if you're not going to use all the tools available to you, you try to maximize everything that you have available, right? Maximize the strength, maximize the steel. And when you get the most out of everything, or as much as you can with the game mode, that's where you start having success. Deep dungeon knowledge is very, very big in this content. How long is maintenance? I want to say, what, 4 hours? I don't know, off the top of my head. That'll take some trial and error, but I'll keep it in mind. Yeah! And hey, if you ever need a reference, you know, I got videos of I've done Sage, I've done Scholar. You can reference that if you need to. Of course, it all depends on how much information you want to take in and how much you want to learn yourself, which is completely understandable. I always try to take a step back. Generally speaking, if I go into someone else's stream or something like that, that I don't say too much, not just with Deep Dungeon, but in general. Unless they open the door for that, then I will literally just, like, you know, vomit an entire term paper or something. Because I could talk forever on the content, but sometimes, you know, people want to go at a specific pace. You try that. Eos is for ruining runs. Selena's... Damn. No, what about Carby? What about Carby? What's your opinion on Carby? Remember to resummon Eos if you die. Lodestone says 8 PM to 12, so that's 4 hours. 4 hours, right? Thanks, Cloud, by the way. He's standing at top of your chest, eating your clicks. I don't know what clicking is. What's that? Is that a mouse thing? Plan to take Viper or Pictomancer into Palace of the Dead for a staunch build. Okay, that's a very specific question Kyra asks me. So now I'm gonna give you a very specific answer. After I figure out if I want to pull an Anzu or not. Oh, hello Lion. Perfect. Thank you for respawning. Okay, so first and foremost, my decision on Viper and Pictomancer in general is going to come down to what job can I clear with the highest efficiency. You know, what's going to give me the one shot? Because I have to look at their toolkit, so I can't make a decision yet until we see Mediator stuff or toolkit stuff, you know? Like, cross your fingers that maybe Mediator in my future, but I feel like by now I should have gotten it if that was going to happen, so whatever, but you know, it's still a thing I think about. Anyway, I wait for the toolkit, I see what happens, and then I make my decision. Then you can ask me, because I will decide. Even if they change the job, I'm decided. Now, the first deep dungeon I go to is Heaven on High, guaranteed. The reason why for Heaven on High, it's going to be the shorter of the three. And when you're factoring in potential server issues, I think that's the one that I will not feel as bad about if I lost the run due to a disconnect. Does that make sense? So Heaven on High is first. Now, I will do Palace second, but depending on what has been left over with the community and what hasn't been cleared yet. So if I were to make some small assumption, I could be completely wrong, but let's just make this assumption. Viper is like Samurai, okay? Let's just say it's like Samurai. It's full DPS, very strong job, so on and so forth. Well, that's gonna... I would bet that would be a favorite for a lot of people to take into all the deep dungeons. You probably see a clear in Palace, maybe. Because it's... You don't have a problem with Behemoth. If you're familiar with melee on Godfather, you probably, you know, get through that no problem. Okay, but if you assume Pictomancer is gonna be like a bard or a dancer, where it's like a little bit support, which is what I've been hearing people talk about, you might have a problem on Behemoth because it has lower damage. If it doesn't have a shield, well, trying to figure out Behemoth might be tricky, so you may not see a lot of people trying Pictomancer the first time out of the gate. So if I clear up Heaven on High, more than likely, unless no one took Viper or either of the two in Palace of the Dead, I might take, like, Pictomancer, right? I'm just gonna assume someone's gonna go right into Palace of the Dead, take on Viper, clear it by the time I even get to it. But maybe not Pictomancer. Like, last expansion for Endwalker, we started with Reaper in Heaven on High, because melee versus healer, I'm going with the melee, and I'm very used to melee. So we cleared Heaven on High Reaper, got world first on 1 to 100, but no one took in Sage. And so I went to Sage the day after, and we got the world first on Sage and Palace. But I mean, not a lot of people were trying healer at the time, so, you know, that was just a lucky circumstance for there. Anyway, that was a really long answer, but I hope that gave you what you're looking for. It's like I've thought this out very meticulously, so I have a whole plan. It's just I can't make a decision yet. Myred. Hold on. Is there any kind of world first? Oh shit. Okay, well, that's not good. Okay, so first and foremost, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna have to witching this, but I'm gonna wait until my steel drops and then we'll do it. I think. Oh no, yeah, we're not even gonna try. Okay. If he body slams me again, then I'm gonna probably not survive, especially with this thing. Is there any kind of world first rave coverage for taking solo clears on new jobs? Not from an outside source. I would say within the community, we'll definitely be sharing everyone's results, because the coolest thing about Deep Dungeon is you see on Lodestone people's clear. So day 1, early access day 1. Everyone does their runs, whatever. The very next day, we can see the leaderboard if someone cleared. They'll have a timestamp, they'll have the floor, they'll have their score. So it becomes this irrefutable piece of evidence. Like, people can come in, they're like, I'm world first, I just got it, here's my screenshot. I mean, you can doctor the screenshot if you want to, if you're really crazy like that, but we can look at Lodestone, and then that's it, it's official. You don't have to go crazy about that, you know? So during the day, you'll have people talking about it, you'll have people sharing their results, sharing their attempts, which is a lot of fun. It was the same thing as Eureka Orthos. Like, we'll kind of cover it within ourselves and within our Discord, if you will. And then the day after, you'll see kind of officially, you know, where are people standing, etc. But in terms of, like, a Frosty, you know, trying to do some type of thing, you're probably not going to expect something like that, but at the same time, like, the reason why a world first race like an ulti exists is because there is no officialized method of tracking how people are doing, right? People have to go back and report, hey, here's our VOD, here's our screenshot, hey, we got to this phase right now, reporting in, you know, it's like this kind of back and forth communication between the people leading the event and then the people doing the thing. But luckily with Deep Dungeon, you don't need that. You just wait for Lodestone to update. It's really easy, it's so cool. Yeah, so I mean, I would be totally game for someone to cover it. Like, I'll be like, hey, visit this guy or this gal who is doing some, you know, who's trying to keep track of it. I mean, I'm gonna post and tell you how I'm doing if someone wants to do it, but not on my end. Okay, Mochi. Is it possible to squeeze out a second Rezo cast on Bard push, or is timing too tricky and tight? I think the benefit of the Rezo in general is that you're winding up an ability to then land an instant ability by jumping out. I don't think, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but you're not technically using the Rezo due to potency. You're doing it because you get an extra hit in when you start the burst. Does that make sense? Because all of Bard's stuff is instant casts. So it's like you basically add on to the instant cast by doing a resolution play. So it just adds that extra damage to it. Just be world first to clear all 3 on the same class. Yeah, back to back to back before anyone gets to it. Ow. What the hell? I didn't think about toolkit. No, it's fair. I mean, I'll admit to you, Kyra, when Pictomancer was first announced, if I had to pick the job right there and then, what was I gonna play? I was gonna pick Pictomancer because of the memes. 100%. I didn't care what the job did. There's so many memes coming out from Pictomancer, but the reality of the matter is it does come down to, you know, practicality. How does the job look? What does it do? What's my chances of clearing Behemoth, you know? theoretically something could be doing attempts as Traveler to stay out load zone. Also true, also true. That is very, very true, what TriDav said. Or, or unintentionally, TriDav. They're doing it because they're avoiding their server, which is bogged down by too many people logging in, and they forget to swap over. But there is that. Sure. I can't even say, like, that's unlikely. Like, it's very likely, you know? I can't even say that's an unlikely situation. Wait. I'm making this a little tight. I don't even have... I'm not even giving myself enough for a double attempt here. Yeah, who would Willow Greed? Necromancer paints a picture of them stomping Behemoth. You just do a whole commission. Oh great. This has to be Serenity. Even though it's a flighted 4, I don't think I survived this curve. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. Never mind. Whatever I just said, forget it. Applies to nothing. Game provides, yeah? Okay. The lusts can be useful, depends on what I pull. It's probably gonna be the cat then. I have a heal. He catches up to me. Okay, let's lust the boss. Can you teach us how to kill Behemoth as warrior? Waffle Bits, what's up, dude? Well, I can't do it right now. I can kind of talk it over now, but I do have videos up. I just posted a video over the weekend of me doing Warrior on Palace of the Dead, and we do it there, so if you want to check that out. But, I mean, the setup for here is going to be a little bit similar. For Machinist, obviously the GCDs are much different, but the setup in terms of how you get him ready is kind of similar. And the only thing with Warrior is I like to set up my my buff before the burst. 20% I like to set up the lust there. And then you open up with the fail cleave, the berserk fail cleaves, get them all out of the way. As you get hit with the first meteor, you pop a raw intuition, and then try to heal yourself at a really good timing. Like, you have to be actually kind of careful with that, because if you do it too early, you're gonna miss out on the GCD. So you have to do it the moment you get hit with the meteor. I like to hold a little bit of my GCD too to make sure that it comes in correctly in time. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to kind of verbalize it sometimes, but at least I have a couple VODs on it on the channel. Yeah, we're only gonna give myself enough time for one attempt here. Considering I was able to speedrun this at one point, but we're going real chill. That floor earlier, which I tried to fight through with the no abilities, kind of killed my time, to be honest, but... You're gonna bring in the in-game music. Actually, would you mind showing a big witching lust pool if you're able to? Ooh, I don't know if I could do it now. I could have done it on the earlier floor, but on DPS it's really risky. I wouldn't do it on DPS at all. I would do it on previous floor though. Yeah, especially going into 181, that one can be hard. I would love to, but it's not a play I would do on a DPS. Oh, I didn't pick up the Lust. That's not a big deal. I used the Lust, I didn't pick it back up. Speaking of Lust. Yeah, not a multi-pull. Like, what I like to do on DPS, though, if you get an extra Lust, which is what I did earlier, you just pop a couple hits on the enemy, and you can kill it faster. It's free. If it's free, just do it. You know, no real loss there. You can get, like, 2, maybe 3 before you have to actually start worrying about your HP. Check it out, Waffle. Oh, it sounds good, man. I think I did an actual decent, like, verbal explanation of the warrior push when I did the story run too. I think. Don't poke me. Are no items on this floor a guaranteed serenity from Machinist even without gloom? Not necessarily. If you walk in with Steel Corvo, you can get away with it. It kind of depends on the floor. For an example, 182. If I get a no items there, but I'm riding a Steel, I can probably get through that without any items. Because you'll deal with a lot of bombs, you'll deal with, like, even the Walmora Camper, not terrible if you're hiding them. You got Walmora. You have a lot of good pulls there to deal with it, except the sprites. The sprites are bad. Like 184, you start seeing Vinthirds, and those are pretty good to pull too. Chimeras are not that bad either. You're quoting me? Oh. Air quotes? I like air quotes, they're fun. My only concern is if my strength will last long enough. That's the one downside of having a strength going into this floor, and the strength was a little far away from the exit. So we'll observe the strength. This is one big tip I'll give to everyone that I've said before, like out of context a little bit, but something to kind of make it a little bit easy to remember. If I enter my lusts, and that strength timer says 1 minute, like it says 4M, right? 4 minutes. If it says 1 minute and we enter lusts, do a strength. Like, don't even question it, do a strength. Lust is 90 seconds. So if you enter lust and you see 1 minute on that buff, that means you're probably either less than 2 minutes or maybe getting close to less than 90 seconds, which means it'll drop by the time you do a lust. Generally speaking, with the lust timing, assuming you get the pull in pretty quickly, you're doing it within that 90-second window the moment you drop a lust. So, like, if you're, like, in between trying to figure out, oh, do I re-strength? How does my strength look? And you're trying to juggle everything, just look at the timer. You see 1 minute, you pop a lust, do another strength. Don't even question it. Just play safe. You know, if you're actually keeping track of it better and you saw it just tick down to 1 as you go lost, you were like, you know, present that you saw that, then okay, you can probably risk it and try to push it through and not use the strength. But for like a new runner, I probably would suggest like just hang back and chill. I actually overused my heat gauge here, but it's okay. I'm gonna hold out the rest of the gauge. Should be okay. Gonna get to the part that I really want to go to anyway. Okay, gonna hold off of this. Tactician. Plus. We're at 20%. 5 hits. Oh, like, oh, ping, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now you can see chat, so you're gonna see my macro. $16.0. Okay, I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna auto 1. Okay, that should be 15.3. We can do one more. Okay. I think my lust is actually... my strength is gonna be good here, so we're gonna hold. Alright, this is without... with bad ping. I think we're okay. Okay. Whew. That was a little tight. I still had the drill, but oh man, that was so slow. It felt so slow, but I saw the shot. Alright. When I do the burst, I always wildfire second. The reason why I wildfire after the first heat blast is because it's uninterrupted. Because after the first meteor hits, I hit a super potion, I hit the second wind, and I also, well, in that case, I hit the potion because it was late. So if I started with wildfire, it might clip into that situation where I need to heal. That's why I wildfire later, so that I don't have to worry about anything else other than damage. So that's why you saw late. I mean, you do what you gotta do, but that's my preference, so... Alright, that's Behemoth with high ping. Managed to do it. I would say that was a little tight, but I still had the drill ready to use, and I was ready to use it, but it died on the wildfire, so... Watching me clip half a G-City every heat blast makes me hurt inside. It made me hurt inside. Like, I was in between trying to figure out, like, did I want to OG City on the heat blast without wildfire? I'm like, yeah, but it still felt so painful, you know? Probably should just gone without it, but... There you go, at least it's possible. I mean, we got it really as clean as possible. We got it to 15.1, you saw it in chat. So it was as close to the burst as possible, and just a clean burst. So. Okay, let me catch up in chat just a little bit here. Hey Ross, why is everyone always talking about new jobs, but not asking how many buffs Machinist and Warrior would get in Dawn Trail? Ross asking the real questions. Kari says, thank you for all the VODs and live tutorials you do. Got my first solo deep dungeon clear the other day. Welcome to the club, Kari. Kari Habachi, let's go, dude. Thank you so much on the good luck, but more importantly, congratulations on your clear. Let's go. I love hearing people celebrate. Thank you. Thank you for coming in here and doing that. That cancel us seemed like a borderline BS. It's the second time that happened, Velvet, and it's like, it's annoying because you've developed I mean, especially when, I mean, I played this game for 10 years, and I've played on Ether for like 10 years, so you develop this muscle memory of the Slycast timing. And that was muscle memory, and it just canceled, and I'm like, I knew why, it's just, it's still tilting, you know? To try to shut the brain off or, like, hit the switch of knowing that I have to stay there longer. It's something, like, when you need it, at the very moment that you need it, it could screw you over. Like, in that case, I still had a nice buffer of time to adjust, but it could get bad if I really screwed up. Like, even, like, some of, like, earlier when we were fighting the Anzu, that witching came out so late because I hit the button. It didn't register because I was still stuck in a freaking animation lock. So, the Lone Oni, thank you for that follow. Okay, guys, I'm going to take an ad break. I'm going to stand up stretch. We got 20 more floors. Let's see how we do. We got Godfather coming up. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in a little bit. All right, let's get the ads out of the way. BRB. How often does the Deep Dungeon Clear Shot get updated? Like once every 2 years. I'm the one who updates it. It just depends if I have time to do it. So like none of the Eureka Orthos is on there. But I try my best. That's all I say. Time in, time down. Alright, let's go in. 181 plus. Let's do this. Let's get this finished up, shall we? The hardest part is out of the way, at least in my opinion. I didn't pick up another raising. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna open with a strength here. Oh! Okay, I hit the ricochet, but it didn't go off. I just kind of... my brain farted there. So I'm gonna keep strength at 2 from here on out. It just allows me to not, you know, run into a case that we overcap the strength. And we can get the most out of it. Garm time, I'm ready. Me and Garms go a long way. It'll be fine. Okay. I think that's a gold chest. Oh, that's a gold chest. Let me check this one first. Oh, that's a gold chest as well. Oh, that's a dead end too. There's a lot of bombs I can fight. Let me see if there's mimics though. Nice steal. Huge. Let me clear this bomb first because it's kind of blocking me. I have to kill something anyway. Yeah, getting recapped at 3 opens a lot of doors. I could fight through the last couple of floors instead of raging. Oh, I'm not healing. Imagine healing. Couldn't be me. Alteration. Let's make our way over to the other chests. Imagine healing at the wrong time. Hey, Calamari. I got, like, I don't know how you guys feel. Maybe some of the newer runners, it wouldn't be such a big problem. But having gotten so conditioned to 15 seconds on the sustaining potion, I feel like more times than not, I find myself actually forgetting to put it back up. Because I'm so used to that 15 seconds. Like, even up till now, you know? I drink it too much. I mean, honestly, drinking it too much is better than not drinking at all. If you had to pick one. Well, that sucks. Even at 30, I auto-click when the cooldown ends on the higher floors. I drink it on purpose early so it doesn't drop off when I need to mash buttons. Yeah, see, that's the correct answer. But I think I've been so conditioned on 15 that sometimes it's hard for me to break out of that. Like, I feel like 30 seconds is, like, longer than I think it is, kind of thing. Also, just a small little bit here. I know there's a steel in this chest, but I didn't pick it up yet. The reason I didn't pick it up is because I can handle things without steel. And I'm going to thin them out first before I pop that steel, and then we go to the next floor. So, you know, as much as the steel is really nice to see, you kind of want to get the most use out of it. And while I have enemies I can fight no biggie, may as well delay the use of it. Not really in a risk here. Rigged. No, Ross was playing in a higher ping, it's fine. Blame the ping, don't blame Ross, dude. Give it more time to get a crit. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I had to kill everything on this floor. Good thing I strength. There's only one thing left that I haven't killed yet, and it's this sprite. Okay, at least we got out. There's a respawn in 25 seconds. That sprite might aggro. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, I got the steal up. There's gonna be a respawn in 12 seconds. It's over there, I see it. I want the next option to make the EO monkey into a patrol. The same monkey that kills you one shot with a patrol. Can't think of a better patrol. Fitter. Man, no OGCD for Heat Blast just hurts my soul. I hate it. Yo, what is this? This worm wanted a piece of me. Holy crap! Maybe Pictomancer. Be slow, Ross. I might clear up this room before I actually... Well, no, because there's an altered room somewhere. And I need to figure out what that is before I figure out what the hell I'm doing. Oh, well, there's that. Organs. Okay. Pretty simple. Ooh, that bomb though. Okay, good. I hope I one day get a sound-based Cheshire room. Well, also, like, I got lucky because their positioning was pretty chill. I mean, this is where, like, something like Ninja excels, because Ninja can get through this room not even a sweat. Not quite. Light is great. Mimic, not so great. Well, you know, Mimic not too bad actually. Could be worse. Man, even the damage registration is so awkward. Like, you see that? Like, it's Wait. Wasn't there flight? It's like you're expecting it to, like, die at a certain point, and it's just taking a while for it to die because it just didn't register the damage yet. Quicksand was my description earlier, and I think quicksand is the best. Is like the best explanation. I feel like that's what it feels like. It's just slow, you know. I think it's more so because I like playing fast. I love playing fast. So having to just wait every like half second for this thing to go, it's just. Yeah, look at him move. There is like moments where it'll respond quick, and that's the same with sometimes the OG cities, but it's very, very rare. So it's certainly something you don't like just rely on. You know, if you were to like roll a dice, you don't just be like, okay, this time it's gonna be without lag. I mean, the chats are honestly not half as bad as you'd expect. It's like, it's almost semi-similar to Ether, but noticeable enough. One time it took me so long to kill a Mimic that he poxed you twice. Well, did you stay alive? I mean, that's most important. As long as you're still alive after the encounter. I'm gonna get that chest. Oh, that- wait, what? Oh, that was the Warmora. Okay, I'm like, wait, didn't I kill the Chimera? No, the Warmora came from... Which... we're keeping the chest. I'm not gonna get that reveal either, there's nothing in there. Oh, really? Alright, well, now I'm gonna use the Witch Hunt. Would I make a new server if the cloud service came back? Or like a permanent thing? No, what I would do is I would probably make a new character and just get it ready so I could use it at any point. The only thing that would get me to actually move my character is if I can keep my house and keep my leaderboard. And those are two very, very big impossibilities. You know what I mean? Like, keep my houses, keep my score, I'll move. But I'm literally asking for the world by saying that. Moody! Wait, Moody raided in. Wait, I didn't see Moody raid in. Why didn't the alert go off? Oh my gosh. Was that when I was AFK when she came in? Oh my god, I'm so bad. Well, did you guys shout out Moody? Oh, you did. Okay. Aw, well I hope Moody was good. I just thought now. Well guys, check out Moody. She's great. Wait, let me shout out... Let me shout out Moody again. Just because I missed her. She is one of my dear friends. She's great. Check her out, please. Okay, I did look at chat. I guess I didn't see it come in. And if anyone is from Moody's channel, welcome in. He's way too kind, way too nice of a human being. I think if cloud server's coming back, they move us all there and get rid of Ether. I mean, I'm biased, it would favor me, but I can't imagine them getting rid of it. I would demonstrate this crawler if I didn't have this freaking worm over here. Bro, you're hitting me when I'm not even there. What? Oh, the worm hit me. Oh, wait. I forgot the worm was here. What's the cloud server? So, they experimented a couple months back on the idea of a cloud server, which is a non-physical server. They had it in, I think it was Toronto, so they were testing the stability and how it goes. I'm not well versed in that tech, but maybe from my understanding, it just allows them, it allows a little bit more ability to have some more capacity, I guess. Also what belt is that? There was a test to see if that option was good. I think it was on the Google servers to see if it was viable, maybe a way for them to add, you know, server capacity in some format. But it was on the East Coast, so it was a little bit different on the location, as opposed. Okay, who can explain what just happened there? Anyone? Anyone have an explanation? I would love one. I died anyway. God damn it, dude. Yeah, my shot was loud. Great. Great explanation. Thank you. And that kind of sucks. That's, I think, the first time that I was like right next to the worm. No, I didn't ricochet. That wasn't a ricochet. That was not a ricochet. Ay. Alright, I gotta think this over, what I want to do here. I had nothing to react with that too. I have to go through this without the raising. Be very careful. Auto trap is like the timeout? It is like the timeout, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to deal with the mimic without anything. I gotta be extra fast with any of my reaction palms from here on out, so that we have to go into focus mode now. Oh, that... Okay, gap closers and stuff will trigger sound. So that will happen. It has to be inconsistent, probably. I've tried it a number of times, it's always been bad on me. But that one, I was walking the entire time, and we drew the aggro of the worm, so I don't know. It wasn't even on top of me. I mean, maybe it would have gone on top of me, but it could have been ping shenanigans. Hold on. Okay. Okay, the bigger issue also is the fact that I died can be a problem because I don't have insurance now. Like, I would have been willing to deal with, like, a no item floor if I had a strength steal up, but now I have to be extra careful. I flighted because I was under this assumption that I might have strength stealed here, carried into the next floor, then gone, but I didn't need it. So we'll see what happens to the next floor. Now I have to stand in the corner and think about what I did for 30 seconds. I thought you meant, like, actually get kicked back to 1, Gavindel. Yeah, that's true. It is like a corner timeout, you're right. You're still facing out. Okay, good start. I don't have good options here. Oh, chill. Ow! And he managed to get the melee on. Nice. What a champ. Yeah, I mean, it's happened to me way too many times, and part of me is almost mentally ready for it, but it was just such a bad timing for that to happen. And then I think they were both imps, so it just added to the problem there. Fortune. Ooh, got Cerny back. Oh, nice! Okay, that was big. I'm willing to take a Mimic, but I was like almost ready to steal here. Good kill. Finn does have a new tier list. I think it was highly recommended. I haven't seen it yet. I mean, you know my stance on tier lists. I don't really care. That being said, I do respect my fellow creators and our dear friends, so you should check it out. Hey, look, I'm not gonna do a tier list. You go watch someone else do a tier list. That's how I look at it. Yeah. Really noted. You hate that sprites are sight-based? You know, they got big nerf when you can actually see where they're looking. Before you had to stare at them to see which way they're facing, but now they got the big nerf, so. This is kind of bad, but let me see what I can do. Full focus here. Without the thing, though, this is gonna be kind of bad. So if I can see a couple of Chimeras, that might be really good. But if I fight a Archaeosaur, I'm gonna have to steal. Because I wouldn't survive the pull, because I don't have any tools anymore. I have to be extra careful, especially if I use my Hyper Potion, because I won't have a secondary heal. I could Serenity to solve all my issues. I could Rage to solve some issues, but I'm gonna just deal with this for it, see how far I get. The mods can post a, the mods, if you have his link, you can post it, it's perfectly fine. We all know Finn, so that's no big deal. Well, I trust this tier list too. Yeah, I haven't looked at it, but I trust it. In. Another Chimera. Trust Chimeras. Oh, Winter. Use Cardia? Alright, I got it. You got it, Russ. More than enough time for the ping to register my position there. Did it not change? I'll change it. It changed to Elegant. I don't know why it didn't change back then. Alright, I got it. The ping doesn't stop me from weaving in between GCD's IRL. Against Behemoth? Hey, it's okay, Vixus. Don't worry, the bod's there. It's all good. Worm. There's a Vinthird. I wanna poke the Vinthird. Or I have to do a steal or something. Flights. Yeah, steal would be good, because I could flight and try to take him to the next floor. PNG does have low ping. Actually, the crawlers should be really bad, because I don't have heat lust. But like, my only pull is like the Archaeosaur right now. If I want to try to do this without the Serenity. Gonna flight. Stay there. Okay, pop in one steal. I need another pull. I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. Let me just deal with this one first. Nope, that's not the respawn I would like to see. Okay, I have to pull something. I'm gonna pull a Scorpion. If it gets bad, I'll Witching. I mean, it can get bad, but... like, it could pull me into the Crawler. Live right next to the crawler. I'm good. If I need another kill after this, though, it's gonna be a little annoying. I wouldn't want to burn another witch just to kill something. Okay, at least I don't have to worry about it right now. I think next I get to 158, 155, 156, I'll try and only pull arms when the ghost is clear. Otherwise, I'll just pull anything else. Pull Garms. I like pulling Garms because, yeah, they're deadly, but I mean, they're the easiest to pull. They're really not that bad. In a Gloom, they could be a little dangerous. Yeah, and what Ross said is completely true, and that's one reason I didn't pull them here because of the no abilities. Like, there's no advantage I have on them at all. And I didn't pull the one earlier because it was next to a worm, and if I get bad with the poison ticks, I'd have died there. I should be able to manage this. Actually, I should have... Let me shank again. Okay. Okay, nice little... I leg raised him, then sprinted to avoid that first tail screw. That was on purpose. Dancer is really nice there, you just dash out of it, no problem. See, that's the difference between having abilities and not having abilities. Oh, witching back. I only have worms though, so that's a little spooky. Alright, we're gonna have to pull one of them. A lot of damage coming. You need stun to save. Not necessarily. I mean, you have damage. Witching is an option there. For tank, it's just mitigation. You can mitigate through it. Something like Summoner, you can probably shield through it as an option. Or just kill it fast enough, really. That's why with the strength, it's viable. If I did not have the strength, I'd have to deal with its rage. In a donut room, you can actually position yourself so it doesn't pull you in close enough to it. Something like Dragoon or Red Mage or even Summoner, Reaper, you can dash out of it at the right timing. It pulls you in and then get out of it in just the right amount of time. So that's also an option. But for Machinist, my goal was to kill it fast enough. Okay, I think I have a burst here. I have Tactician in case it gets really weird, but we should be fine. Still have the steal on, so I might try to see what I can do in the next ward. Ooh, nice. Good start. I might be able to get off this floor before the steal goes off, which would be absolutely perfect. I would rage the last floor. Maybe? Well, it depends how many Garms I see, I guess. A lot of pot shots. Take this out first. For worms, you can dash out of the enrage. Yes. The moment you get pulled in, then you want to try to dash out of it. It might be a little spicier with like a job like Dancer or Samurai, since you don't jump as far. But yeah, you time it right, you got it. Damage down is actually a thing. We're not at 189 yet. Don't worry, they'll show up on the next floor, I'm sure of it. Okay, 50 seconds on my steal. I need to be a little cautious now. I'm gonna hope I can get out of here, but I'm willing to double dip out of here. Let me do this right now while my steal is still up. Nope, not enough. I'd be willing to do that anyway, but it's fine. He was gonna get closely enraged through. I was hoping I would dish out enough damage, but the damage down's a little much. If I had a raising on, I would have kept going. But the raising is kind of dictating, the no raising is dictating my gameplay there. Good to see the CAD still in proper position. Of course it is. Okay, not great option, so we're probably looking at a double dip. To avoid the, wait, where's the exit? Is that the exit? That's the exit, okay. Naturally, I only needed one more, but it's fine. Good. It was a little tight. I killed it before I needed the last drill. But it was a little tight. Yeah. Okay, 37 seconds to pull this off, but might have enough time here. Willing to hit a trap? No trap. Might be able to get to that other room, and I saw a Chimera running away from us, so... Still have enough time for a luring trap if it spawns. Oh, 4 kills! Wow! Or just get out in 4 kills, that works too. Safety. Machinist club card. Man, I'd like to go for that, but I don't think so. Hey Z, you're gonna hurt yourself up there. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Where am I? Okay. Toto 190. I'm gonna put this in YouTube as well. Toto 190. I hope the link freaking works. Or not. No longer available. Great. I love this link. God damn it. Alright, give me a second. Dude, every time now, that chart just does not work anymore. I don't know why. Alright, we're gonna use the one that Arahi has. Give me a moment. Might get laggy in here. I don't care about that strength dropping, by the way. Can't host through Discord anymore? I guess not. Oh, this link's not gonna post in YouTube. Oh no, it did. Okay. Yeah, I might do that now. But anyway, that's thanks to Toto. That's thanks to Arahi, who made the extended version of it. Okay, so let's do this. I will see you guys in a little bit. And I'll look at the chart. Alright, let's buff up. Z, I hope you're having a good Monday over there, by the way. Alright, Behemoth. I'm sorry, Behemoth. Godfather. Chart's great. Let's end with Steel here. This. Pop. I only have 1 lust. I just noticed that. I didn't pick any up. I am not in range. Okay, it's okay. We remedied it. Remedied it. Get it? Hello? Go. 1, 2. So, not having the Lutz is not a big deal. This will be just a longer fight, which is whatever. First bomb is going to be to the east. No ricochet, no ricochet, no ricochet. Hold on the ricochet. Sprinted on that one. I'm good, just got home from buying a sale Easter candy, so I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I hope you're liking Dragon's Dogma too. I now have, so you're avoiding my stream because of the Rebirth spoilers. I have to avoid your stream because of that, because I'm playing that next. But I hope you're having a good time with that game, because I'm really looking forward to that one. Next bomb is to the southeast, over here-ish. No ricochet, no ricochet, no ricochet. Real fun. I think I'm gonna like it. I mean, I watched the first one. I watched a playthrough of the first one, and it got me. I'm like, oh my god, this looks up my alley. So I never played the first one. Gonna drill the upcoming mob. Okay, good. Starting tomorrow, Ross. We're starting tomorrow. We just wrapped up Gold Saucer stuff yesterday. I'm trying to be as vague as possible. We wrapped up the Gold Saucer yesterday. Tank Buster coming in. Oh, not yet. Next bomb is gonna be to the northeast. I feel like I'm in quicksand. Oh, it's so slow. I can just feel like my GCDs are just sitting there hanging. Okay, no ricochet, no ricochet. I mean, thankfully I can't OGCD for heat blasts, so it kind of works out. No ricochet, no ricochet, no ricochet. Now I can ricochet. Sprint. I'm gonna hold my drill for the blue bomb coming in. Don't really need it, but I can reassemble. Blow it the hell up. Yo, Lego Man, thanks for the follow. Next bomb is going to be to the west, Getting rid of the ricochet, good. I can do the heat blast because I'm not going to do any of my OGCDs. Bomb here. That position is a little tricky because there tends to be a bomb right behind it, so don't be too close. I'm gonna hold on to drill again, just to respect the bomb coming up next. Okay, bomb coming out. Ow. Relax, relax, dude, relax. I ran away from it. I gotta go this way, not the other way. And one lust, still have enough time before the timer, before kind of the final bomb you can take when your buffs run out. Damn good on Machinist, still. Next bomb is to the south, a little closer to the middle, if it matters. Alright, GG. Alright, that's 190. Does he have an enrage? No, he can go on forever. So like the bomb chart we showed you is it's extended because that's like for like healer runs, but it just goes on forever. Although, you know, if there's an enrage, no one has seen it. Let me catch up in chat here because I was kind of looking at chat, but not really. DD2 has been fun. Deep Dungeon 2 has been fun, says Zuon. I tell everyone to really look through the settings to customize the game to your liking because they have a lot of options. Okay, thank you for that little tip. Yeah, I was talking to some dudes yesterday, and I was trying to decide, do I go online or offline? And I think I'm gonna go offline. Like, it'd be nice to like run with like to use your friends' pawns, but then some of them might be overpowered. So I don't want to feel like that. So I'll just probably just do it. There's a lot to do in Rebirth. Don't think it would be fun to rush it. Yeah, I mean there is a ton of like. Oof. Rebirth has been an experience. Let me tell you, it's by far the longest game I think I've played. And played to complete. Like not including repeating a game. Like there's a difference, right? Like you can replay games. You know, do a different challenge. I mean, deep dungeon, so on and so forth. But play one playthrough to complete everything to reach a goal has been the longest I've played by far, and I've enjoyed every second. It's been great. Yeah, Piranha, take your time, man. That game is to be enjoyed. Like, I don't see myself replaying Rebirth because of how long it is. However, because I know that, I'm really enjoying my playthrough now. Like, it's just great. It's in 2.5 hours. Simba, 2.5 hours. So no matter what time zone it is, 2.5 hours for the maintenance. Alright, last set of ads. I shall come back. I'm going to stand up stretch. And then we do the last set. We are looking pretty good. So hopefully we can finish it to the end on the Oceanic region. So thank you for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. I'm also at 150 hours, says Ross. Yeah. I mean, I think I'm approaching that myself. It's insane. It's insane the amount of content that game has. And you don't even have to play that long. Like, I think there is like this sick balance with Rebirth. You know, trying to be very careful with spoilers. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone because I'm not playing the game. This is why we have the 14 streams, so people can be safe, and you're gonna be safe. But you can, that Rebirth can play super casual. Like I have an IRL friend who will play a game on easy and only care about story. Doesn't care about some of the other stuff, just wants to see the story and just have like a nice, you know, easy playthrough through. And like for them, this game is really perfect, you know. You get to enjoy the story, so on and so forth, and it's still a decent amount of time. And then you have people like Ross, myself, some of the other guys who are going for like the full achievement, and there's so much challenge there. It's like, it's just very satisfying. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I did for Triangle Strategy. So Triangle Strategy had a hidden ending. And I went through the first playthrough like very hard. It was super challenging, great. And then I learned about this other ending, and I replayed it completely on easy because I'm like, I just want to see the story. I don't like, I'm good with the challenges. I just want to see the story now. And it was a great experience, you know, that really enabled me to enjoy it more, to see the differences of like the paths that you chose, to see how the other ending went and everything. So it was great. Some of the end fights have been really rewarding to forget. Yeah, I'm completely with you. So I've been having a blast. Hey Lego man, just asking, what do you think the hardest and the easiest class to do this with? Okay, you're asking my opinion, right? So people can drop their opinions if you want. I've had a really good time on Machinist, the job that you're playing on. Even with high ping, Machinist still has been my bread and butter. Warrior has really given me a good time. I actually claimed rank 1. I don't know if I'm still rank 1 on the Ether leaderboards on Warrior. Like, that is a testament to how well the job is. Sage was one that really gave me such a good time as well. So it's a good mix of things. Reaper was so good for me, but that's a melee job, so that has its own difficulty, but I had a great time with Reaper. Now, to flip it on the other end, in terms of the most difficult for me, Astra by far. Black Mage is very difficult. Bard sits there because Bard Behemoth is really tough. So that really, those three sits at like the most difficult for me. At what point do you decide to give up on DPS and swap the tank? Your preferences, really. You know, I mean, look, we're down to 3 months before the expansion. That could be your goalpost, right? And look, Bicycle, there's a possibility you swap the tank and you don't like it. But the only way you're going to know that is trying. So, like, none of us could really have that answer until you do it. I mean, there are certainly people going to be out there that are going to look to a tank and just be bored with it. Like, for me, I think Gunbreaker is boring, but it's very capable. I just don't really enjoy playing the job. and I would rather play a job that I have more fun with than a job that someone told me it's
Thanks
going to be
to @Hurricane Chilo for my sub gift. Crikey.
good. Crikey. Good eye, Pinned. Should the PNG look upside down to Pin? It should look, I guess, right side up to him, right? It should be look like normal to Pin. Alright, let's get in, guys. Finish up this last set. We're on the last set. Pin, you've walked into 191. We're still alive. It's a good thing. I died once, but it's okay. No big deal. Go. Appreciate your patience, by the way. Held on to that raising. I only have one strength and steel. Gonna open with a fortune here. Nice. Looks like I might get away with that patrol currently. But I wanted to thank you. Oh, I did. I'm sorry, Happy. I probably missed it during some me going on monologues. I cleared Heaven Eye solo because of all your help and your community's help. Hey, welcome to the club. Thank you for repeating that message. I do feel bad sometimes when I miss messages, because I will, depending on what we're doing. But thank you for coming back and not feeling awkward about repeating it. And yeah, welcome to the club, Happy Mandolin. Let's go, dude. What's our next goal? Have we completed all of them? Are we going for another one? Are we gonna go to the beach now and just go in retirement until Dawn Trail? Hey, all three. Let's go. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. You ready for Dawn Trail? You ready for Dawn Trail? Let's go, dude. H-Ray was last because you hate it there. You know what? Fair. You're not the first person to say that. I think our wonderful artist that helped us with some of the emotes, our buddy Absolute SC, I think she hates Heaven on High. So you're not alone. I personally like it, but I mean, look, that's the joy of gaming. We're not gonna all like the same thing, so... But fair. I'm glad you made it through. Now, okay, putting aside your dislike, what did you think you had? Which did you think felt you had the easiest time with? Well, it's hard because you can't... It's hard to put the first one, because the first one will always be the hardest time, right? Because it makes all the other ones easier, but in your opinion, how do you feel? Definitely EO had the easiest time? Okay. 5 minutes left and Heaven on High. Okay, gotcha. I think EO is super easy. Okay, fair. Fair opinion. Speaking from someone who's cleared it, you know, it's a completely fair opinion. It's just mechanics every, yeah. I mean, for some people, that's difficult. I mean, for someone like myself, like yourself, it was a little on the easier side, yeah. Because I'm good with mechanics, generally speaking. I mean, am I good with focus? You know, that could be debatable, but good mechanics. EO, PoTD, Heaven on High. How dare people like different things? I know, right? Especially on the internet, how dare... You guys trying to keep up with me. I don't know how you guys clear Heaven on High's DPS, everything. Very carefully. 2 weeks from now, we have a ninja file in Heaven on High in Oceanic region. So it's gonna be one hell of a day, let me tell you. Oh, I should mention next week. Next week, guys. I haven't mentioned it all stream. But we are gonna be doing a charity bounty run in Deep Dungeon, where you guys can donate money, and I will use Pomanders based on what you donate. That'll be next Monday. We got a Heaven on High warrior file set up for that. You can actually donate now if you really want to. But we're gonna start the actual event next Monday. Now, one thing I want to note to you guys, I will be starting stream later. I usually start at 3 PM Eastern. I'm gonna start roughly 30 minutes to an hour later, because the solar eclipse is like 30 minutes into my normal stream time. So I will blind myself with the solar eclipse and then watch and then go stream. So that's what we're gonna do next week. So like if I'm just running into walls, you know what I just did, and I looked into the sun too long. But we have like I think we have like an 88% coverage where I live. So it's one of those things you kind of just, you know, you kind of pay attention to. So I'll mind it, and we'll push stream a little bit for that event. Don't look directly into the light. Yep, don't do it. Don't be me and be blinded forever. loud-ass car again. Yeah, so that's what we got next week, and the week after that, it's gonna be, Ninja. Is it 20 years for the next one? I'm actually wondering when the next one's gonna be. Time works out, so I'll watch it. Something like that? Yeah. I play in EU, but I'm from NA. So I know all about the hard ping. Yeah, Happy. That's what we're dealing with right now. I mean, this probably seems familiar to you with the way I have to, like, hit the buttons and the way you activate. It's just, it's painful, but... Look, people like yourself exist. I mean, there's reasons why you're on a different data center. I mean, you don't have to go and explain it. This is what it is, but... To me, what it comes down to, it's not putting yourself in the best environment to clear. It's just dealing with what you have in front of you and just finding a solution that way. I think that's even more fun, you know. No way could you put everyone in like the same, the same environment, the same variables, everything. Everyone lives everywhere. This isn't a single-player console game, you know. For me, it's just friends I have over here. That's completely fair. I mean, people, there's a reverse. I mean, we have a lot of people from EU who go to NA because just more people worked out with their time zone, whatever it might be. After the total solar eclipse on April 8th, the next total solar eclipse can be seen from the contiguous United States August 23rd, 20 years from now. Yeah, who wants to go to Alaska? East Coast, the EU ping is as good as saying it is. It's sad. It's sad. Try to have... It's painful, man. I mean, got used to it, but... Especially trying out the cloud server, yikes. You got to feel what the West Coast feels like. It felt so nice. Alright, let's go. So, plan of action. I like to open and burn off all my alterations, but there's one condition. I have a rage. Because if we get a chest room of mimics, my rage is my way out. If I don't have rage anymore, I will stop using alteration. That's my playbook. I'm not going to suggest that should be your playbook, but that's the logic that I utilize for why I use alterations, etc. I should still be okay. $20 ping is a powerful drug. Oh baby, sure is. Hey, there's 2 patrols floating around, there's a lot of mummies. Only downside is I only have 1 strength and steel. This is not the spot to use it in. I only have 2 serenity, so I can't use the serenity because I'm not willing to go down to 2. It would be really nice if I actually healed myself. I'm just putting that out there. If I get a mimic, this complicates things. I don't, so... Check out Tokyo Treats, guys, our sponsor, one of our sponsors. A lot of people in chat has enjoyed the Japanese snacks, and I think up until the middle of April I still have the bonus commission. After that it goes back to normal. But they're celebrating their Sakura season, so if you like it, it is really, really good stuff. Really good stuff. And I thank everyone who has already gotten some by now. So, appreciate the support. Strength came in. Ooh, okay, so that creates an opening right now, which is a really good opening. Yeah, Viptech's really been enjoying it, and it is much appreciated. So, like, each order, currently, until April, 14, I get a $30 commission, which is insane. After that, it goes back down to 20, but it's so good. So, you're really supporting the channel and the stream by getting it, and you get snacks. It's really nice. Yeah, really, really good pick up AC. Because now, if I get a Mimic, I'm willing to pop that steal and then carry to the next floor. If I can get away without using anything else right now, we're definitely good. The matcha latte Kit Kats are very good. Yeah. Actually, I have one on my table. I had one before. I have another one on my table. I haven't eaten it yet. But they are good. The one in the box this month is strawberry. Really good. Not that sweet. It's really good. I mean, if you like sweet, it's fine, but not that sweet. Watching the patrol, because they'll tend to lean, and that one is kind of going dead center, going to his left, so I'm going to go this way to avoid the aggro. Good play. See how he's leaning on the left? So if I was on the left wall, this wall right here, he would totally aggro. You have to be careful. That's why I was waiting for him to walk through the room before I decided to dodge him. Those little bits of details makes a difference, you know? It could literally be the difference between you clearing and not clearing by that little bit of knowledge. I love this content so much. Now, this is altered. I'm gonna pull this for now, because I don't know where that patrol is going. I need to stop opening silver chests without full HP for the 3rd time? Yo, Totesritter, it's okay. At some point, it'll drill into your brain, and then you'll stop doing it. I always check, you know what I always check for? 70% is the magic number, so I will look at my character, see what percentage I'm on, and then hit the chest. I kind of tried to make that a habit. If that's any silver chest whatsoever. Best part of watching Deep Dungeon content is that it's always different. Yes. And like I died earlier, so the risk of the clear, like even though we have like a good chance of clearing it, it raised up by a tremendous amount, so sometimes watching anyone, especially new runners, you just don't know how they're gonna perform. Sometimes they just get really lucky, sometimes they get really bad luck. But that's part of the fun of it, you just don't know. You don't open silver chests after 99. Hey, that's fair. I mean, I take advantage of it now because of the exploding chests. So sometimes I'll open them near an enemy, but that's a little bit more of an advanced tech. If you get used to it, it's good. I'm not even trying for clears, just farming. Oh, just farming for pot shards. Okay, hey, it's still good. It's still a good habit to form, in my opinion. It looks like the other room over there has the alteration. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can see what that room is. Oh, it is Corrigan's. I don't know if I want to care right now. Let me do another alteration. And an affluence. Okay, I gotta dive back. The reason why is because that thing went to the exit, and I would not have any way to dodge it, especially if this one came into the room. Okay, so I have to wait. Chest strats scare me unless I have an invuln. It's over time. It's like landmines. The more you do it, I think, the more you get used to it. Ross running Astro because chat redeemed like 7 Astro. I heard about that. What's the over-under for Ross trying to clear? 5, right? Or 3? Ross has to clear like 3 of them or something? Can still kill you? I mean, look, I don't blame them, but we did have a video before. I think I uploaded it to my channel, where we had someone. Okay, this was the scenario. So if you want to duplicate it for your friend, this is how you can do it. We had someone go Gunbreaker into any of the deep dungeons. You find a debuff floor that's auto heal disable. You find a landmine. You hit Super Bolide. You wait for the buff to go off while you click it off, and then you hit the landmine. You won't die. And that's like the irrefutable proof right there that he can't kill you. Yeah. Yep. Best way to do it. Or if you have a DOT on you, Pox with Poxon can kill you. So there's a lot of ways it can kill you, but indirectly. can't see the altar room. It's gonna be in some future room I can't get to. Mistral. It is a... I think it's 80%, yeah. %80% of current. If Thriller Battle ends in a weird way, it can kill them as well. Yes, that's true too. The snapshot. That's how I died on a silver chest one time. I got snapshotted as a toad, and it registered my HP weird. Okay, no patrols is really nice. Like we definitely got a pretty nice loadout with the enemies. I mean, the debuffs have been a little bit something, but hey, I'm fine with the lack of patrols, that's for sure. I just missed the drill again. Relax, dragon. Oh, there's another room here. Okay, the altar room is not down that way, so I'm gonna go this way first. I need to see what it is before I decide what I'm doing. Okay, that strength gets used. That's really good. Okay, got it. You guys alternating? So Hippo I can fight with my full kiting here. This won't be too big of a deal. We leg raise the moment I drop sprint here, so right here. Even in blind with strength on, it makes a big difference. Didn't even touch me. Oh shit. Ow! I wanted to get to the altered room. We got 4, let's go. Wow, I almost needed every single one. Got the witching back. Got the F1. I have one more altar room because we have it and I still have a rage. What's the witching tier list? Yeah. Yeah, because frogs will hit you for like double digits, chickens will hit you for about 50%, imps will hit you close to 70 to 80% of the original damage. Damn! Lucky with the Korgans here. 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. Okay, so I can do this permanently. Okay, perfect. And even better. Let's go. Oh, this is making this easier. Not complaining about this. Especially when there's floating eyeballs. Is it 60-30? I'd agree with I'd agree with DD Compendium. Because it's like raw math, you can see it. You just take something, let it hit you once, witching, wait for an imp, let it hit you again, you'll see the number. Either way, it's not fun. Oh, that's the ace. I had a Mimic, 81 plus Heaven on High, HP down on Summoner, clean one-shot me with a crit. I had like 11,500 HP, and I wasn't touched the entire time until like he was close to dying, and then he crits me for like 12,000. And that's my Mimic experience. Yeah, Mimics and Palace are not as strong. Heaven on High are the most jacked up Mimics ever in all of these dungeons. Where are you going, Billy? I guess I'll pull the biceps next. I think I aggro it, so I'll just pull it. Is that a silver? That's silver. No luck. Okay, starting to burn off the flights, so 95, 96, 97, and then we have rages for the last two. I can probably get away without using a single resolution. Well, I could use the resolution now. Sure. But like, with high ping, it could be a little bit tricky. I might still consider it. Bloom for days, apparently. We use the one here. Oh, I gotta make sure I pick up that witching later. Yeah, got lucky with the frog. Oh shit. Okay, chancel. I missed. I got cancelled. Ow. Relax, dude. Relax. Okay. Yeah, don't pull. Well, I'm in out of resolution, right? So that bypasses the don't pull knight rule, maybe. Although that was a good example of don't pull it because that almost obliterated me after I missed. Okay. He hurt a little bit. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we had someone earlier, Willow, in chat, ask me, so what's the deal about the don't pull knight thing? Even a nice little story time with me. Wait. Oh, I'm gonna flight. I almost forgot while I'm waiting. Is that a dead end? No, no, no. There's another room there. Don't pull? That's how I died one of my Astra runs, I think. Accidental pulling both of them. Knight? How dare you. Ooh, Hippogriff, thank you. Tonberry Queen! I'm still suffering trying to do this. I will always believe in you, Tonberry Queen. Always believe. You know, you can always talk to me whenever. Oh my god, a floor with no debuffs? What is this? Still picked up the shrine. And another flight. Oh, I should have, resolution. That's fine. I'll resolution later. Let me just kill this normally. Nice miss. Sucks to be you, Boo Boo. Oh, I don't have healing going? Rip. Let me see what the exit is before I decide to do the resolution. What are we looking at? Another Gubu, a Fashion. Anything else? Oh, multiple Gubus, okay. Yeah, I think I can avoid you in a weird angle. Here. Nice. We want to enter. That's Aurora Moon, that's right. Aurora Moon has an actual crisis when he goes under 3 palms of any time, yeah. But he still clears better than a lot of us. That is undisputed. Okay. So far, so smooth. I safetied. Oh. Yeah, I guess you're gonna go. I mean, you could have stayed alive, but unfortunately you moved into the close to the exits I now. Oop, that is not the way I wanted to angle it. Camera went a little rogue over there. Do Rezo fly over traps? No. You're still gonna hit a trap. Good question. It's the same as when someone asked me, can you jump over traps? You still hit the trap. Okay, this is flighted again. To kind of make my way to the exit, and then we are in the clear after that. Oh, landmine, really? Landmine up here? Yeah, you can gap close past traps. That's 100% true. I don't think Sam could pull it off. Oh, I guess he could. Some trickery with your gap closer. I mean, Red Mage could technically do it too. If you want to get real spicy. I don't flight because I could increase the chance of a treasure room. I'm gonna rage the last two. Okay, so this was smooth. I mean, kind of an uneventful 191, but again, you look at these runs and you put a lot of work into 71, into 81, and that's what gave you kind of this chill 191 overall. It isn't a meme. No, that's actually completely true. Flights do increase the chance of a treasure room, as do affluents. That's like statistically correct. Maintenance is an April Zyron. That's the most controversial thing you've said in my chat. Oh, chill. We're getting a lot of drops. Hope you're doing well, Zyron. Good to see you, man. Oh, we're not out of the... Oh, I was about to dump this. I'm like, oh, we must be out by now. Nope, not out yet. Yeah, our buddy Darabon did... What is it? 6,000 runs to check the sample size? Like, he did an insane amount of runs. So he did the hard work and found the actual math to it. I'm in an ultimate, so I haven't run EO in a bit. Hey, it's good to take breaks soon. We still got 3 months, man. Still got 3 months till Dawn Trail. To the Dawn Trail. Nothing actually didn't do anything. Oh shit, there's 2 of them. Yeah, I didn't see the other one. He was camouflaged in the snow, in the ash. You will get Necromancer before DT, I believe. Hey, and like I said, we're always going to offer as much information as possible. So you need any help, questions, tips. You know, I'm going to be running it at least once a week. So you can always find me until we get back a little bit hardcore into Deep Dungeon here. So, alright guys, smooth. That's Machinist. In Oceanic. Behemoth could not defeat us with the higher ping. This was painful with the high ping, but it's doable. And sometimes, from what I've seen from people in general, sometimes that's all you need to tell them. Can you do it? Yes. Is it possible? Yes. I mean, you can go into a whole, you know, thesis paper about what to do, but sometimes you just keep it simple. that's in 3 weeks. We got Heaven on High first on Ninja and Warrior, and then we'll do EO. That'll be exciting. Sometimes it ticks me off how I apologize. I know, I'm sorry. But this is experience, that's all it is. But hey, like, you know, it's possible. That's all it is. It's possible. Alright. Who cares about the score? No one cares about the score. Good. That's a clear Oceanic. Let's go. Oh my god, it's the bicycle rider. Thank you for the 20 gift subs. Holy shit. Cheers, dude. Where are all the people? Ravana, where are you? Aw, thank you. Well, we're still suffering, but appreciate that. We got Seal Dancer, Neko, M. Soroni, Ursa Games, Crimson, Extra Credits who rated us earlier, Six Demon, Accounting, Flane, Curdy, Swooglitty, Ramcot, Niata, Grass, Sparkling, Low Skill, The Benchan, Fussel, Slow Dancer, and Hazeli. I made it to 187 last time, says Tom Being Queen. Killed stupid Behemoth! Got happy, got murdered. You know what? 187 post-Behemoth is still really good, Tom Bray. Look at you. I still remember when you were, like, struggling to get to 100, so I believe in you. Maintenance is in 2 hours. Unless you believe Zyron, who said it's a April Fool's joke, then that's your call. But it is in 2 hours. That is it for me. Guys, thank you so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate everyone. Again, we do have our Tokyo Treat sponsorship here if you want to check it out. Really, really nice Japanese treat, and I get a commission for it. We have the socials. If you're interested in talking with us post-stream, you know, you want to find us and talk with us, ask questions, we have Discord, all that fun stuff. This week, what's the schedule this week? First and foremost, the next 14 stream is actually going to be on Wednesday around 7 p.m. Eastern. We're doing an extra Wednesday stream because I'm off IRL from IRL work. We're doing an EO Eureka Orthos 1 to 40 Warrior no potion run. I'm going to set up the Warrior no potion run. I'm probably going to do that on my home server so I don't suffer as much. And then after that, we have a Honkai Star Rail sponsored stream. So that is Wednesday. For the rest of the week, we're going to be continuing to work on a Rebirth achievement hunting. Maybe it takes me 2 days to wrap this up, I hope. I don't think I'm doing it tomorrow, but maybe by Thursday. And then we go into Dragon's Dogma 2. So that'll be for Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and maybe Saturday and Sunday. So that's what we got. So the next 14, oh, and lastly, next Monday is going to be our charity run. So it'll be for the National Children's Alliance. We're raising money for them. And how that run's gonna go, it's a Heaven on High Warrior run. You guys donate money, and you can make me burn my Poemanders. So if you donate X amount of cash, I will have to use that Poemander on the run. You can actually do a Twitch Plays Deep Dungeon, and you can see if you can kill my run by donating to a good cause. So that will be next week after the solar eclipse. So, alright, got all the announcements out. Thank you so much. Bicycle, appreciate you being here almost the whole time. Piranha, same. Sendgear, same. Ross, good to talk to you, man. Kenjin, thanks for coming over to Twitch. Zyron, have a wonderful day. Willow, over at YouTube. Tonberry Queen, Katsune, Gavin, Simba, thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna go find someone to raid into. I may already have who I want to go to, but let me see who's up and about, who can take care of you. Oh, perfect. Oh, we have to go here. You know why? Because it's our buddy's birthday month, and her birthday is in 3 days. So she is up. Wish her an early happy birthday if you're not going to see her in 3 days. But we're going to go to my buddy, Miss Alchemy, who's going to keep you busy for a couple hours because she's doing a little bit of a birthday subathon. She is great. She is one of my dear friends. Fantastic streamer, fantastic Crystal community. If you guys need a community in Crystal, she will take care of you like crazy. Like, she's going to, like, pamper you, help you, get all the clears, all the whatever it might be. And her community is awesome. So wish her a happy early birthday. Thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you next time. Willow, have a wonderful night. Everyone else, let's go raid. See you guys.